Alright guys, continuing our look into Hogwarts Legacy. Unbelievable game so far. I mean, this is just quite amazing. We left off, we're still at nighttime here, just kind of wandering around. I'm not sure what we're going to do in this episode. I guess I never really know with so much to do. We can kind of just look around. Quad courtyard. Oh, there we go. Whoops, there's a page over there. See that one? Feel good. We are level 9. With Newt Scamander.
Revelio.
I kind of want to do some of the more side stuff right now. Time being, like, I don't know how long the main story is. I assume it's pretty long, but probably not like, you know, super duper long to the point where it's, you know, gonna take you like 50-60 hours to get through it. I just assume, like, since there's so much side stuff and so much exploration to do, they don't need to make the main story like that long. Probably like keep it around 20 hours and then give you time to do everything else that you want to do. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. So I'm doing my best not to get any spoilers with anything. You know, I don't want to know what happens in the story or... like, you know, what different places there are that we can explore. I kind of want to go back to Hogsmeade because it was so cool to, like, explore there. Is the sun starting to come up? It is. I'm getting a sunrise here.
Revelio.
Oh, here's one of these. Nice. That'll be nice.
Lumos.
Oh, the fancy music. Let's go down here. I feel like it might be down here. It's by one of these benches. I saw one of these benches here. Yeah, I saw one of these benches in the shot.
Some kind soul help me.
Zenobia Noak. Maybe in a moment, Zenobia.
If only a new student were to help me with my son.
If only a new student would have helped me. Oh gosh, if only there was somebody, a new student, you know, maybe named Newt,
Some kind soul help me.
that could help me. My goodness. It was by like another statue too.
Lumos.
Yeah, oh, there's like an arch doorway next to it too. Okay, so now we know it's by... maybe it is on this floor, I don't know. We've been through here like several times before. This isn't it. Oh. Have a jolly day. Right. Where is this arch thing at? It's not here either.
Off on another adventure, are we?
If only a new student were to help help me with my stuff.
Zenobia, keep it up and you won't get any help.
If only a new student.
It's like in the corner. What the heck is it? It's
Heard
not
you're
here.
defending Hogsmeade against trolls. You know, there is such a thing as trying too hard.
Yeah, unlike you, it doesn't seem to be trying hard with anything. It's not gonna be out there, I don't think. I feel like this is too far away now.
Revelio.
Oh, wait, we got. What we got here though? This painting depicts the young orphan wizard Ilias, who famously saved his entire village from an army of Dementors and the dark wizard Razadian, Razkadan, whatever his name is, by conjuring a mouse Patronus.
That youngun's now a teacher herself.
Well, that's not it. Alright, so. Still gotta find this butterfly. Is Harry in this game? No, I don't think he's gonna be in this game. Because this takes place way before Harry Potter's even born, and probably even before his parents are born. It's before. It's basically before all the movies. It's before Harry Potter, before the Fantastic Beasts movies. There's another one right here. Well, I guess I'll... Well, I don't want to start another one yet. Okay, so where the heck is this one that I had before? I don't know if there's like great grandparents or something of Harry Potter, and maybe they'll get mentioned. I don't know. So I haven't read the books or anything, so I don't know all like the characters and when exactly they come into it. Back here again. Alright, well, let's go back up to it and just kind of regroup. We'll find it. And I really like these quests of finding these butterflies. Gives me more incentive to explore more and see more stuff.
Lumos.
Yeah, see the floor there? And there's definitely a bench. There's a bench right here, and then there's like something behind it, maybe a statue of something. And the floor is like kind of interesting, and then there's this archway. It's not gonna be through there. Kind of look like the statue that we had just messed around with there. Where is this thing? Where are you? Because I'm not seeing that particular arch anywhere. Yeah, I think there's a statue in the picture too, like that. I love this like music. Like, you just sit here and like listen to the music. This kid's like enjoying his tea and the music, and I knocked his tea out of his hand, I think. Let's check this floor a little bit better.
What are you up to now?
None of your business. a dead end. Like, that's a classroom that way. Go up another floor and see. Hey, Nick. You're still hanging out. Nice, dude. Come back in. Again, that was a lot of fun playing Fortnite again. That's great. Like, we can keep doing that every now and then for sure. Like I said, anytime I go to stream that, dude, I'll text you like I did tonight. Let you know when we're gonna play it. So if you're around, you can hop in. Hall of Herodiana. I don't know if it's gonna be across that way. I feel like it's still gonna be here somewhere, but that's what it looks like. Perhaps a stained glass window behind it. I think I'm just going through the same places over and over again, not finding this thing. Oh wait.
Revelio.
This is the closest place that's looked like it. There isn't a bench in front of this. Might be one of the corners like that.
Revelio.
Getting warmer, I think. Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, here it is.
Lumos.
I gotta find my way back to the painting. Give it. There we go. Beautiful. Right, there was another one somewhere, right? It was like up. I'm gonna go try to find that one too. Remember exactly where it was though? Oh yeah, it's like the witch's bathroom. Oh yeah, we're doing fine. Jessie's, like I said, she's way more seasoned in the game than I am. She's very comfortable going in. She plays like by herself sometimes too on here.
Hello there. Perhaps you can help me.
Perhaps, maybe I can. Yeah, she has a way more experience with it than I do. Yeah, we're doing good. We'll get more wins. Yeah, I mean, I think we're right on the cusp of it. Several times. It's just
Oi,
something
can you
happens.
help me?
I guess we'll see what Arthur Plumley
Hello there. Perhaps you
needs.
can help me.
Hello? Were you calling me?
I was, yes. Thought you might be interested in joining me for a bit of an adventure.
Okay.
Following a treasure map to be precise.
Okay.
Slight respite from battling the old troll, I should think. Asked Poppy if she'd be interested as well, but couldn't drag her away from her puff scheme. I found 2 maps lying about, both leading to locations around Hogwarts. Care to have a look at one?
Yeah.
Following a Hogwarts treasure map? Count me in.
Do it.
Wonderful. Hogwarts fascinates me. You can keep whatever treasure lies at the end of your map. I'll be satisfied just knowing where it leads.
Where do you suggest I search first?
Based on a cursory review of your map, I'd suggest somewhere near Hecat's classroom.
Very well. I shall take a look if I can find the time.
Fair enough. Meet me back here if you find anything.
Okay. Treasure map. Well, there's a lot going on with this. What am I supposed to look for? The mirror? The statue? I don't know what's going on with this. Like, it circles this. So I guess I'm gonna go to this courtyard, go in this door, and then there'll be something in there. Wait, the first clue shows a rhinoceros skeleton on display. I know I must have walked by that at least a dozen times. If only I could remember where it is. Yeah, that's exactly my thoughts too. Where is it?
Have you ever seen a professor outside the castle? I find it jarring.
We'll go down. So they give you quests and stuff like this to like, so you definitely end up like going around different areas and seeing different things. So that's like a saber-toothed tiger or something. I think we did see the rhinoceros one before too. So I'm like, what the heck? Longer hair options good? I know, I don't even know. There were some. I didn't look through the hair too much actually, to be quite honest. Because when I was creating a Newt, I found a hair that matched him like almost immediately. So I picked that one and just continued on creating. I didn't look at the hair too much. There seemed to be a fair amount of options though. I don't know if I can actually change his hair. Gear. There might be a way to change hair later in the game. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can do it. I can wear this. I'll put that on for a little bit. So there's definitely like, I mean, there's definitely some good options, I think, but again, I didn't get to learn. I didn't really look at a whole bunch of them. I hate this hat, by the way. Alright, let's go see if we can find this rhinoceros. Go back this way. It's that one over there. I said it's such a lively world. It's just like, oh, it's just so awesome.
Ah, a rhinoceros skeleton. I'm on the right track.
So this way, over here. I think there's something here, right?
Prepare. Let me listen. Accio.
Well, nobody saw me do that one.
Reparo.
Maybe it was the other door. Maybe it was... Because this is the rhino one. Can I look at the clue again? Hopefully I can look at the clue. Oh, it's a dragon fountain. Wait a minute, what? I thought it said rhinoceros. Oh. Okay, so I was supposed to come here, then it's supposed to lead me to the next area. Okay, so now I gotta go to the courthouse. Which again, I'm not really sure.
Some kind soul help me.
Was the goal from the beginning new? No, actually it wasn't. Like, it just, like, as I started creating a character, I started to make somebody that kind of looked, you know, red hair, freckles. I was like, wait a minute, I'm just gonna make Newt. And then the hair was so easy to pick when we saw it. I wasn't even sure who I was gonna create really from the beginning. If it was gonna be myself or some other kind of character or whatever, or something crazy. But I'm glad we went with Newt. He's one of my favorite Harry Potter world characters, I think, overall. And I like the actor, too. Alright.
There's the fountain. I'm getting closer.
And then there's a door over here that's circled.
The Daedalian keys are back. Aren't they brilliant?
This one. Stairwell going up. Technically that just went up. This?
This stairwell looks promising.
Yeah, okay. We're getting there.
This looks like the portrait from the map. And where's the treasure? Revelio.
It's behind the wall here.
Accio. Lumos. Levioso. Revelio.
Oh wait, there's something up there. Oh, it's cool.
There was a doorway hidden within the portrait. I wonder what came of Arthur's search.
Authentic historian's uniform. Should I go back to Arthur? Ooh, there's another one of those. That was cool. Yeah, I say he's not he's not a Ravenclaw, but you know, I'm just being he's helpful. I know, sure, Harry Potter fans might get angry at this, but
The Daedalian keys are back.
it's an inspired version, exactly. I'm like, he's not even alive back here, so I wanted to be Newt, and
If only a new
I knew I wanted to be Ravenclaw or Slytherin. I mean, the hat picked Slytherin, but I was like, you know what? I still want to try Ravenclaw, so. So everyone's creating their own legacy here. This could be like Newt Scamander's like great-grandfather or something. Newt Scamander the First was a Ravenclaw.
And then the werewolf
It was a page.
Where were you? In the Goblin Rebellion of 1752?
And by the
Is
end
that
of it,
Peeves
the
again?
Minister for Magic was Albert Boot.
Oh, what fun!
Yeah, so
Right, I should cheer for the boy who says you're telling lies.
imagine me being a Slytherin.
Was Albert Boot.
I mean, a lot of people I think are doing the evil playthroughs, which I'm sure is fun to just go chaotic, but
Stop it, Peeves.
I figure since a lot of people are probably already doing that, like I'm gonna be a little bit of like a crossbreed of both here.
Revelio.
Oh, they're playing chess. Or they were.
Find anything yet?
I did.
Hello, Arthur. Thought you might like to know that my map led to a doorway hidden within a portrait.
Oh, how clever! Mine led to the boathouse. Barely found the treasure before I saw the headmaster coming. He shooed me out of there, but not before I got a few galleons richer. What did you find?
I found what I believe is an authentic historian's uniform.
Oh, that's lucky. Seems
Oh,
as
thanks,
though we
Nick.
both had success.
You couldn't be a
And I
Slytherin
missed
either,
you
man.
to join me. Well, on to the next.
If this were real life, I don't know what house. I probably would be like Hufflepuff or something. It's funny because Draco's one of my favorite characters, and he's Slytherin. But I do really like Newt a lot in the universe, and there's plenty of other people that I enjoy in the universe of Harry Potter. Where'd he go? Is he gonna leave me on another treasure chest? Another...
Oh, I wish I could spend all day.
I think that's the end of the mission, huh? Yeah, alright. Alright, back to exploring, I guess. Inventory. Notes. I have no notes. I gotta take this. Complete assignments, complete main quests, complete side relationship quests. Okay. Hufflepuff, yeah, that's probably, I'm saying it's probably what I would be in. Oh yeah, Professor Fig still wants to see us. We may or may not go visit him for a while here. Getting quite a bit of stuff here. Like, I don't know how far into the game we're gonna get like a broom or something. So we can really just get out and explore everything. Right now we're kind of limited. Oh yeah, these... We're still not sure how to do these. There's only like a certain amount of options that we can do for this too. Yeah, I still don't know. Like, do we need the unicorn and this to make 5, right? Then the unicorn. Hang on. And then a 4. I'm not sure. So the unicorn's a 1, because this would be 0, you think? Like the owl thing. 6 animal, I believe. Yeah, like, are we making the number in the middle here, or are we... I thing on the bottom left is 0. So it'll be 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. We're going to do 3, 0. So it'll be 2. So it would be the unicorn for that one, right? Oh, we're trying to match. Oh, we're trying to. These. Okay, wait a minute. I think I get it. Yeah, you're right. You've seen this puzzle on TikTok. You're right. Yeah. So you guys are right. So it does count up there. I was wondering. I know like these represented numbers. I'm like, we're rolling to get the number in the middle, but we're rolling to do the question marks. So that would be a 2 and a 4, which is 6. Then we need another 6, which would be 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's a 1 and a 0, so that's 5. Never mind, a 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the lizard or the spider? Octopus. I think it's that, right? No? Huh. Yeah, I thought it'd be 0 too. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe it is that. Hang on. This first one's going to be a 2, so it's probably maybe it's the unicorn for this one, and then since the unicorn will be 2, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not even an option on there though. I don't think this one's the unicorn. There we go, yes. So that one's over there. Interesting. I still don't know 100% how we did that, but I'm pretty sure that this was the number for the bottom one. That would have been a 0, 1, 2, right? So it's that one. That would have been 5. And that would have been 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So yeah, you're right, Nick. No, there is a 0 here. That is a 0. Yeah, exactly, dude. Tentacle mouth, is that what this is called? It looks like an octopus or something. Okay, now we know how to do those. Got a decoration. I really don't know what that's about. Scholar's robe.
Revelio.
Those are actually cool little puzzles. There's some really fun mini things, like that mini game, like pulling the balls against Natty. I thought that was cool. These butterfly things.
Indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Team effort there. There we go, guys. You call 7 Cthulhu? Yeah, that's a good, actually, that's a good one, Bucket, yeah. Welcome in, dude, by the way. That's good, yeah, Cthulhu, that's a good one. You got it, yeah, now you know if you're a playthrough that you can go and do this. Because, I think it was Ameriday was saying there's a place in the game that's supposed to teach you how to do that, but now that we kind of learn there, now we'll be okay to solve them as we see them. Very cool. That's what we're doing right now. We're just kind of walking around and doing some stuff.
Historian's uniform. It was brilliant solving those old treasure maps.
here's one of the classes. There could be something else in here.
Accio.
Lock. Back in here. There's another one of those butterfly things around somewhere.
Revelio.
Something else over there right now. Whoa, they were glitching out of it. That's that.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented it.
These other chests, I still don't know how to open those guys.
Lumos.
They don't seem to react to any of the spells that I have.
Accio.
They're like, nah, man. So we have to like figure out like what spell to use on them later. It's loading. What is it doing?
Revelio.
Saber. You're looking at prime numbers and patterns. Yeah, it's just like it's just addition there. That's all it is. Like for that one, like each one is just a number. Like I wasn't sure what we were trying to roll to. Like if it was the number in the middle, one of the numbers on the side.
Revelio.
Their value thing reminds me of Assassin's Creed, you know, it shows like everything. We found our first note. Professor Fig, as if my schedule wasn't congested enough, the ministry has charged me with arranging the rather inconvenient arrival of a new student at Hogwarts, a 5th year if you can believe. Professor Weasley insists that they will need an escort and a mentor to help them acclimatize before terms begin. I have assigned the task to you. Please see Professor Weasley for details. Professor Phineas Nigellus? Yeah, I guess Nigellus Black, headmaster. Professor Black, or Simon Pegg. Oh, this is the actual main quest. I don't want to do this right now.
Revelio.
Even though I know we could, you know, the faster we do that, the closer we are to Broom, but... Yeah, we'll get the eyeball chests eventually. Like, I don't know if I can do them
How nice to see you,
right
my
now or
young
not,
friend.
but eventually we'll get those too, hopefully. 40 hours in, you're at 48%. You need to get a move on. What? You're almost halfway done. 100%ing the game if that's what you're going for. See, I don't know if I'm going to do that. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't mind spending a ton of time in this game because I already expected it. It would be hard. It's a lot of work to 100% most games. It is a lot of, like, it's time consuming. It can be tedious at times, so we'll see. But I'm definitely going to take my time. Like, I'll do as much as I guess, feel like doing. And we'll kind of play it by ear here. So it's like a 2-day game. Yeah, 4-day game. You play it for like 18 hours a day, maybe. You know, which I'm sure some people are. I can't say I blame them. So why not take your time with such a beautiful game, right? This isn't the kind of game you just want to like rush through. Even as like a streamer and like a YouTuber, I know it can be like sometimes people just want to see the main story of things and just, you know, you move on to the next game. And I'm that way with some games, yes, but there's certain games where I'm like, I want to like really take my time with it, like Breath of the Wild or something like this. I'm like, I want to savor this shit. Like I don't want to, I don't want to just get it done with and be on to the next thing.
Revelio.
So you guys have to put up with a bunch of my shenanigans here. Wait, what am I waiting for? Oh, the next day I just sat there for what's her name to show up, and she's not even here. I waited all night. I drove all night to get to you. Where is she? Where is she? I'm not gonna wait for her. She's gonna have to wait for me again. Darn. Drink. Yeah, so side content can become tedious. So that's when I'll jump back into the main story. And I'm like, alright, I've explored enough for a bit. I'll do another main quest or something like that. Right now, I'm perfectly happy just walk around exploring and doing like little things right now. Like work on some of the castle here. Not the castle, but Hogwarts itself. There was another... butterfly thing. I can't remember where it was. We've done a lot in this area here. Like we've been spending a lot of time here in like these same hallways. It's possible to not 100% this game because some of the side quests are time-based. Oh, really? So they can be missed? I wonder. And I don't know like exactly what's included
What are you up to now?
in the percentage either. Singing and Hogwarts, 10 out of 10 stream. I always end up singing something. A note from some song. Or a line from some song every stream. Pops into my head with something that we're doing. Singing you guys all the hits throughout the years. Does anybody know what that song was that I sang, by the way? Does anybody know who it was by? I drove all night to get to you. It's an old song, so probably maybe some of you will know. Now we're gonna play Name That Tune as we go through this stream as well, guys. Name that tune. Alright, let's we've been in. Alright, let's head like outside somewhere. I feel like we just been. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. I just keep going to the same places. Let's like get to a fresh area. Oh, so you've read things that say it is missable, and some parts that say it isn't missable. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? They shouldn't make it missable. They should never make side content missable in any game, especially if it's towards 100% of the game, because a lot of people go for 100% in games, and if they have to do it in a certain time, that would be really annoying. So yeah, we don't know. I guess we'll find out. There might be some that you can miss. Azkaban. Oh yeah, so yeah, different house will have different side tasks. That's another good way, yeah. Another good point is that they're each gonna have their own tasks to do. Here we go. Like this quest, maybe this doesn't show up later on.
You're right.
Don't you know who I am? Zenobia Noak. The girl whom everyone
Yeah, you can do
still
different
hates for
houses,
no
different
reason.
playthroughs, yeah. I might do like my own playthrough, like off stream, like in the future, like after I'm done streaming this game, we beat it and all that. I might like, you know, I'll probably throw it in again and just try a different house or something just for fun. Why does everyone hate you?
Everyone hates you. Why?
Because Hogwarts is full of bullies and spoilsports. Leander Pruitt's one of the worst, that no-talent moon mind. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is. I was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Ground game. And if you lose, they spray you with a foul-smelling liquid.
Sounds awful.
I haven't much interest in a game that sprays you with odours.
Only if you lose, which I never do. Or at least, not often. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing. Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well.
Everyone's
And now
terrible.
Those poor losers have taken my gobstones and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
Sounds as if they overreacted. I'd have done the same. Alright, you know what? I'll get you a
Rather an
gobstone.
overreaction on their part.
I'll say.
Because, like, yeah, what if I decline these missions? Like, then I can't
work out how
100%?
to get them back
As,
on
like, an
my own.
evil...
I don't
Slytherin
think I
or
know
something?
the necessary spells yet.
Or just an evil
I
playthrough?
need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented fifth year to help me.
Yeah.
Do
Alright.
you have any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself. Whoever hid my gobstones that high got up there somehow.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really. Natty said hello once, but not a word since.
I'll see what I can do.
I'd appreciate the help. If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again.
Looking for
I'll be
gobstones.
back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
Alright, so this is actually taking me towards this. One quest that require you to do 4 playthroughs to get all the equipment possible from the activity? Oh, no thanks. I would not. That would be way too tedious. I mean, if you're really dedicated to it and aren't going to be playing other games, then yeah, why not? But I would not do that to 100% a game anyways. Oh, okay, so Azkaban might be available later on, but right now it's just for Hufflepuff, huh? You got a house-specific achievement for finishing it as well. I wonder. I feel like the 100% is just on terms of what you do with that house each time. Like you could probably 100% each house, maybe? And then maybe you get something for doing that. Even if it's just like an Xbox achievement or a PlayStation Platinum or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of depth, Nick. Yeah, it's crazy what they've done with this game so far. The amount of depth that is here.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Accio!
There's one there. Can I Accio it to me? There we go.
Oh, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
I got a gobstone. There's 6 of them, alright. Oh wait, while we're here, let's do another one of these. So we have... So the first one was what, on the left or right? I think it's on... There's gotta be 2... Oh, there's only 1 here. So we have 11 for one of them, which is interesting. So they're gonna be different numbers each time. Oh gosh. This is a hard one. Which one of these would be 11? And this is the last one on the thing, so wouldn't this be the highest number? Yet this one's only a 17, and that's... Okay, this one's got me stumped a bit, actually. Huh. Requires keys and discs, that's all I will say of that specific quest line. Oh, okay. You know, I think this game is reasonably 100% achievable because you'd have to play each house and try every conversation of dialogue because I know there's different endings. Oh, okay, multiple endings. Should be the 6th one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that like spidery looking thing? Crab? How much is that one worth? Oh, it's not even an option. Because we have, you see this symbol and the crab. We got like the shrimp and the crab, whatever this thing is. And somehow it adds up to 17 with a 3rd one. Is it like the, is it this guy? No. Let's try each one. Some of the side content isn't added through your quest log. It can be done through gossip and rumors at merchants. Yeah, I noticed like these ones where I'm talking to the students, they don't even show up unless I go over and talk to them at all. Well, maybe they don't show up. You mean they don't show up like on your quest log at all? Even when you're doing it? There's gotta be another role somewhere. Maybe it's like behind here.
Lumos. Leviosa. Revelio.
There's only one here? It doesn't seem right, does it? Because if I my order of elimination here, I should be able to just open it with one of these. None of them are working. There's got to be another one to roll somewhere. But we do have more goblets, or I mean, sorry, gobstones to find. Yeah, maybe, Nick. I'm not sure. That might be how. Ooh, there's a certain beast that you're trying to get. You're not even sure if it's true.
It's a relief to finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Is there one here? There's one here, right?
Revelio.
Don't know. I agree, Nick. Yeah, like 6 months from now, we will learn new things about this game. No doubt about it. I think people are still learning new things about Breath of the Wild. There's a page there.
Accio.
Oh, I got it.
Revelio.
Where are these gobstones? Oh, there's one.
Accio.
Alright.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Revelio. Accio.
There we go. We're getting some new places in the castle too.
Revelio.
We're going back down.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Mm. You could do hunts and missions off remembering clues. Yeah, just off that alone. Shows who's just rushing through and who's paying attention to the story beats. There's a lot. Like there'll be things that, you know, probably I'll miss too then. Write down their hints. Oh yeah, let's write down. I mean, I've written down so much stuff during playing games. I'm still like, I've used like pen and paper and tons of gameplay before, which is very old school, but it gets the job done. We need to write something down. Here's another one here. Oh my gosh.
Revelio.
Alright, here's one. Okay, there's one there. So 13. So 1. Plus the spider. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 8 is 9, so it'll be 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is that? I don't know what that is, an owl? I guess that's probably on this one. It's that thing. I think we're doing this one right. 13 plus whatever that one is. Yeah, I did the other one wrong, I think. Done right before. 0, 1, 2, 3. Plus 3 is 16, so it'd be 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. So then it's this. I think it's those, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, oh, there's so many beautiful looking things in this game. Like the detail, all the bridges, every room is just like highly detailed with the architecture alone. It's insane. Quidditch something. I got like some kind of Quidditch equipment.
Revelio.
Nothing else in there. At least we got one of those done along the way. No, Bucket, you have a nice brain.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's.
I mean, if I could figure things out in games, anybody really can, honestly. It's just like, there's so many things I get stuck on in games, and I'm just like, oh wait, it was this all along.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased.
What do we do? We do,
Leviosa.
oh yes, alright, get another page. Field guide. Alright. Oh, the stairs.
Revelio.
We have 2 more to get. I don't think we've been out here yet. Definitely gotta challenge ourselves. Yeah, it's good. Like I said, video games can be a positive, like, challenge on your brain too. People might not want to see it like that, but they certainly can be. Moving staircase. The savvy student is wise to keep an eye on the stairs, as they will change position without notice. While certain students may not mind being late for class, they may very well regret being late to dinner. It is good to do the challenge. Here's another one of these.
Revelio.
There's one here, okay. And 19, so that one's, oh, it's all 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9 plus 3. It's 12, so we need a 7 for that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need the Cthulhu one, whichever one that's on. That one there. For that one, 15 plus 2, 17. Then we need 6, which I think is the lizard, right? Yeah. There we go. The gecko, whatever it's called. Whatever it might be. I also can't believe how much controversy surrounding this game, like separate the art from the artist and enjoy being a wizard in a beautiful and complex game. 100%, Nick. 100%. It's it is sad to see what's happening. People getting bullied online and stuff like that for playing this game. It's like they're not the ones that are spreading hate or even agreeing with what anybody else is saying or their beliefs. They're just playing a game because they love Harry Potter. Because I watched a really cool video on a guy doing a skit on what it's like to play Harry Potter, to play this game, and it just nailed everything on the head. It was so perfect. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber that did it, but it was really good. It's like, I don't know why they do that. Been talking about that with a few people lately. Yeah, Bucket, it's like you guys know, everybody that watches me knows where I stand and how open-minded and accepting I am and inclusive I am of all people. That's how it should be. Sadly, that's not how the world is in some areas with some people, and that sucks. But that's where I stand. But because I play this game, that doesn't mean that I'm agreeing with anything that, Rowling says. Or I don't even know exactly what she said. I don't even care. I really don't give a crap about J.K. Rowling. I don't. I care about the Harry Potter world. That's what I care about. And I love video games, so that's where I am. Anybody is welcome to come in and enjoy this with us, So people that are being bullied online for this is just wrong. It's not making anything better. It's just slapping baseless labels on people and making things worse. It doesn't make anything better. Like if you have to separate, yourself from the art, because I'm sure everybody listens to some music, watches some movie, plays some game, reads some book by an artist who probably isn't the best person. That doesn't mean that you agree with who they are as a person. You can like the art and not the artist. You can like the art and not the artist. I always use Kanye West as a example because I like Kanye West's music, some of it. Do I like him as a person? I'm not a big fan, no, but that doesn't mean I have to share his beliefs or anything or like him as a person. I can just enjoy his music, and that's fine. Because I think he's made some pretty damn good music. sometimes. So again, separate the art from the artist. 3 a.m. grammar. No, you're good. Whether or not you buy the game or not, she's still going to be a billionaire, and others are still going to buy it. So you're only hurting yourself. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Like, she's making way more money doing other things. Like, literally, this. You're also hurting these developers. You're attacking them, who have don't share the beliefs of any of that either. She just sold the rights to this to them so they could use it for a video game. They created this for all of us. You know, they didn't create it, you know, for her or anything like that. Like, it's... I'm trying to find this other one. What am I missing here? Are there stairs? Are they going to come back around here? I guess I gotta wait. But, you know, she's making plenty more money doing other things. There's plenty of other things that are making her way more money that people aren't boycotting. It's just this. Why is it just this game? I don't know. I don't know. Is this thing up here and I'm just not seeing it? Trying to see. Maybe I went too far. Maybe it's down lower? Might have gone too far. Nobody has noticed there are characters in the game that fit into the group that says they're being attacked by the existence of this game. There is, and they're in the, right, it was the character in the broom, the 3 broomstick, right, bar. People saying they're getting hated on are the ones who are hating people themselves. The hypocrisy of people is crazy to me. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Lavelle, people are, no, people are being bullied for playing this game, basically, Lavelle, because of something that the creator of Harry Potter said. Exactly, Bucket. Yep, that one's good. Them live it and gonna live mine. Yeah, exactly, Nick. 100%. Preach. You're living mine, wanting to be a wizard, one of your favorite franchises. Exactly. That's all this is, right? Give respect until there's no reason to respect them. You guys are saying all the right things right now. This is why I have a great community. You guys are saying all the right things. Do what you want in your life. It's not your choice. It's not my business. Yeah, just like respect one another. That's all it is. Respect each other and who you are. I said, you guys know where I stand. I'm very open to everybody coming in here. I have friends that are transgender. I literally have friends that are transgender. And I treat them with the same respect like they're anybody else. And that's how it should be with anybody, you know. And they are some great people, too. Like, you can't, you know. It's like, just because I play this game doesn't mean that, like, you know, I believe what anybody else is saying, right? I have my own beliefs, you guys have your own beliefs, so we all know where we all stand here. Troll armor. This unusual suit of armor was crafted for Troll. This has survived. That it has survived at all is astonishing, since trolls do not ordinarily wear armor and would understandably be prone to smashing it in confusion or anger. There's another one nearby here. Where is it? There it is. Oh, we found it. So there was none on the staircase. This is so cool. We're in like a whole nother area here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why people can't just let anybody be who they want to be. Like, it's wrong that anybody that falls under the category should be bullied at all. I'm sad that it happens. I really am. Like, it's not right. Because you're labeling, you're like judging people off of their their gender, their sexual orientation, or you know, and that to me is extremely wrong to do that. I don't care, you know. People don't judge me for being straight, so why should they judge other people for being, you know, bisexual or whatever it is, you know? Like why? Like why would I do that anyways, you know? Like I would never. So I'm saying, people, again, it goes back to the respect. Exactly. It's all about respecting each other. That's how it should be. Hogwarts Herbology Reward. Recognition of exemplary skill in the field of herbology. Hogwarts bestows this special award upon 7th year Hufflepuff Mirabelle Garlic. From mandrakes to mistletoe and bubotubers to bouncing bulbs. Her work with flora has exceeded all expectations. We have not gone to that class yet, but alright, let's find this last one. Oh, it's up there. Yes.
That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones.
Trophy room. This room contains the house cup, Quidditch trophies, dueling trophies, and other awards given at the school. Students who step out of the line can be found polishing the silver here by hand as a reminder of their value of hard work. There's some cool trophies here. That's like judging someone for the color of their skin. Like, why? Exactly, Lavelle. Yeah. Why judge somebody by anything like that? I hate when people are like that, and it's sad that it exists in our world when it does. Like, oh my gosh, like the color of someone's skin, their sexual orientation, their gender, like that doesn't define a person. Like it doesn't define them. Why put them into a category like, oh my gosh. That's why I'm happy I have such a great community and I don't have people that are like toxic.
I invented flu powder.
This game is very beautiful though. I'm honestly amazed by it. Not sure how they're going to translate this to the Switch though. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too, Bucket. Like, how is this going to be on the Switch? Like Xbox One and PS4 I think will be good. Not like as like beautiful as like the next gen and the PC, but Switch is a whole nother beast. So I'm actually going to go explore this a little bit if you guys don't mind. It's a whole nother beast. I don't know. Like, I feel like people are going to want it for the Switch, like I said, just for the handheld aspect of it. It just gives them another reason to like play it more. So I don't know. We'll see. I feel like they're going to, you know, obviously they're taking these months to kind of sort that out and get it like up to snuff. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Yeah. And the Switch version probably won't look great, but I'm sure it'll still be a great experience for those who play it. Yeah, I think it'll definitely be playable, because if it's not, it's gonna get a lot of backlash. House Elf armor. This set of armor for House Elf is rumored to have been made by a cruel wizard who wanted his elf to protect him in battle. Happily, the wizard was too dense to realize the armor could in fact be considered clothing. The moment the elf donned it, he disapparated right out of it, never to be seen again. That is your clothing, sir. Some cool looking stuff. I'm gonna see what I have for gear that I can destroy to actually have no. What am I saying? Nobody ever knows what I'm saying. Oh. They will figure it out. This game so far has been relatively big bug free. Gives me hope for the Switch version. Yeah, I mean, I had the bug where I fell through the floor, but like I said, every game has like bugs when it comes out, but there's nothing like game breaking to the point where it's like, you know, you can't play the game. That's where I would really draw the line. Oh, the character. I thought he was like talking to me, Lavelle. I was like, what am I saying? The character. Oh, I see, yeah. So I put the subtitles on there too, in case you guys can't hear it, or if I'm like talking over it for whatever reason. Always put subtitles for you guys if I can. So you guys can read what the characters are saying. Let's get rid of something. This will get rid of. Well, this is really good there. Just so we can grab what's in here. Yeah, I'm not sure what. They might cut out something for the Switch version. So I think the Switch will be capable of running this game. It's just not going to be, you know, obviously, like, I don't think it's going to be 60 frames. I don't think it's going to be detailed graphically. But, I mean, they want this game on every console right now, so. They said the Switch must be a pretty tough console for developers to kind of, I don't want to say dumb their games down for, but like optimize it for. Because it's a totally different kind of hardware. It doesn't have the power that like the Switch, the Xbox, I mean the power that the Xbox, the PlayStation, the PC have. So it must be kind of hard to do that. Because it's like, all right, how can we get this to like, you know, fit and run on this lesser console? But you know, the Switch has everything, so who knows? And I'm a big fan of the Switch, so I think the Switch is a fantastic system. You know, you don't need to have the most powerful thing to be an incredible system. In fact, out of the Series X, the PS5, and the Switch is probably my favorite one right now. I haven't played a PS5, so I really can't speak too much on that, but and the games that they have. I think Series X is fantastic. I've been loving this system. Played a lot of good stuff on it. Its performance has been great. But yeah, man, I love my Switch. Yeah. Huh, leapfrog. Gonna go all the way back here. I think they'll definitely render the distance, I think. I mean, you look at Game of Breath of the Wild, it's huge. And they were able to get that, but again, this is a way more detailed graphically. I think it'll just be more so like all like the particle effects that you see. And all the little minor details in the game. That's going to be really hard for it to perform. The frame rate's definitely going to have to drop on the Switch, no doubt about it. Like even on the Series X, this game stutters at times. And I am playing on performance mode, but it's not like anything bad. It is a big game, and they will patch it too, because it's, you know, it's just out now. But hang on, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my girlfriend real quick, guys, and I'll be right back. Let me just go say goodnight to her. And I'm not gonna go on break. I'll be back, and I'll catch up with you guys in the chat. Let me leave you with a good view here. At least a decent view. What do we got? There you go. There's a good view. Check that out. I'll be right back. Look, it says goodnight as well. There we go. And Nick, I'm sure. Everybody. Let me go say. I'm back. I'm back. Good night, Tor. Okay. Good night there, yeah. Now let me catch up with you guys. Let's see. What's that to do with Pokemon Scarlet Violet? There were several render distances that changed or even unloaded parts of the game world to push as much performance out of it. Yeah, they said I'm sure these developers are working hard on trying to make sure this thing at least runs decently on the Switch. Unfortunately, games are trying to be bigger and better than they need. Like, they could probably have easily made the same game with Switch level hard and software. Yeah, probably. Games are, being pushed to the brim now. They're definitely, like, especially these open world games are going to be just absolutely crazy now. Like, this is setting, like, I think a new standard for an open world game that we haven't seen since maybe, I mean, as much as I'm not a Grand Theft Auto fan, I have to say Grand Theft Auto 5 is a pretty damn good open world type of game that kind of set a standard for its generation. But this one is, I think, setting another standard here. Breath of the Wild was graphically amazing, yeah. I thought it was really good. Yeah, we'll see how it plays on Switch. We won't know how the renders. The clouds moving won't be necessary on Switch. They might not do that. Yeah, who knows? We will see. Like when it drops on the Switch, I'm definitely gonna look at some like reviews and gameplay and see for myself. I'm not gonna get it for the Switch, guys. Don't even. So I won't be playing it for Switch. Oh, Jesse came in the chat to say goodnight as well to everyone. But yeah, I'm fine. Just I have no reason to get it on the Switch, anyways. So it's time for Nintendo to come out with a console that can run this game at constant 60 frames, held back by performance. Yeah, Starjune, I don't know. Like, Nintendo always seems to be a step behind in like power, but they also seem to make some of the best games. So it's like, which one would you rather go with? I mean, if they had like the best, most powerful system, imagine how much better the games would be too already. I mean, the games, they already get the most out of it. They're incredible at developing games in Nintendo. Just absolutely incredible, I think. With doing, I better go talk to her before I can't.
I hope you've had more luck than I did tracking down my gobstones.
Just incredible with making, the franchises that they have. GTA 5. I mean, people love that game. I'm not a huge fan of Grand Theft Auto. Like, I think they're cool and everything, but I don't really play them too often. I try them out every now and then again. But I'm sure if I sat down and played GTA 5, I've seen the open world. I've seen my brother playing, and I think it's an amazing open world game from the looks of it and what you can do. Like the Switch, Nintendo's gonna make a more like another system soon. Like probably within the next like 3 or 4 years, they might announce something, because the Switch has been out for a while now, like 6 years or so. So I think it's almost time for them to announce something, but not quite, because the Switch is still selling so good, and it's just they keep pumping out like great titles for it. So Nintendo's, as long as they're making money, I don't think they care if they have the most powerful system or not. Most games are limited to only use a certain amount of the Switch's resources. Some games use more, some less. But running full out, the Switch does fine. It just really heats up the system. You notice that when you like play something for a few hours on there, and like the system's like red hot. That definitely does happen. They've jailbroke their Switch to run it at full for Pokemon. It worked great, but the Switch just got really hot. See, I'm not comfortable with my systems getting super, super hot. Like, that makes me nervous that something's gonna happen, like they're gonna blow up or something. I'm like, what's gonna happen? They gotta test them, yeah. If they had a console like the PS5 or Series X, it'd be crazy. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. I think that would be cool for them to have a system that's like like those ones. I mean, in terms of power and what it can run, because they've never had the most powerful thing. You know, the thing Super Nintendo was probably the last system that was like as comparative to like their counterparts. Even then, it was like Sega Genesis had the blast processing, right? But Super Nintendo still was like right up there with it in terms of performance. And then like they had the N64, which definitely, you know, didn't have the full motion videos and stuff like that, and some of the games were kind of changed for the system. But it's like, you know, Nintendo's, you know, always been a little bit behind in that sense, but I still think that they put out consistently great products for consoles and stuff, and games. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the Wii, I still think it has some good stuff. The Steam Deck runs pretty good. I've heard mixed things about the Steam Deck. The Switch is so different that it can compete. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a different kind of system. It's a portable thing, which is huge because you can't take your Series X, your PS5 with you in like an airplane or, you know, a bus ride and play it right there. If you can take freaking Skyrim and Breath of the Wild and Splatoon 3, Luigi's Mansion 3, all these great games, you'll be able to take this game with you on the go as a handheld, you know, which is, you know, something that all these other systems can't do. That's a big thing. And the fact that they have the controllers that you can set it up and play anywhere, you know, you can just play the Switch anywhere with a friend with the Joy-Cons. I think that's just genius marketing, really. And it really is. You know, it makes it totally different from its competitors, and that's why, again, why it competes. Plus, it's Nintendo, you know, the name. Your laptop's running Doom, nice and smooth, even though it's not a great laptop. You lose the cloud gaming, nice. So, like,
Hello, Zenobia.
yeah, we don't know what
I found
Nintendo
your
will do
gold
next.
stones.
We'll see.
Really?
We'll see
I didn't
how
think
powerful
it
it'll
was
be.
possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Well, may I have my
Finally got our
gobstones
gobstones back. Yeah, you know, I have no reason for
Of
them.
course, they are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall dedicate all my future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back, I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for a game.
Terrible idea, considering they took your gobstones.
That's a horrible idea. No one wants to get that awful stench all over them again.
Why not? Gobstones are splendid fun, and now everyone knows the rules. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
There you go, gobs of gobstones. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, Nick. Yeah, like I said, technology has come such a long way in like 10, 15 years, you know? So you look at like what video games used to be, you know, back in like the original Xbox days, the Super Nintendo days, compared to what they are now, what they're capable of, and systems, and just, you know, computers, phones, TVs, all that, like
That youngun's now a
cars.
yourself. It's a wonder
It is
she's
pretty
not
wild.
gobbled up by her own fanged geranium.
And it's just, think what technology is going to be like in like 20 years from now. If we like double or triple what we have now in terms of progress. It'll be Hogwarts in real life almost. Man, I love this game at night. This is just, you just walk around, you're almost like, you know, you're almost alone most of the time here.
Revelio.
To just freely explore where you want. Just enjoy Hogwarts at night. Wait, can we get in there? We can. There's something here. Oh, it's another one. This is the one I messed up before, I think. So there's another. There's another dice somewhere. Where is it? Is it like up here? Oh, it is up there. Okay. So that's the 2. Alright, so we have that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And 5. Just 14 plus 3. So that one has to be the dragons. The 3 dragons, I think. I don't know why I wasn't thinking right on this one before. Really simple and stupid compared to the human brain. Yeah, technology is. Our brains, could you imagine if we could use the full capacity of them? And like learn how to control every part of it? Oh my gosh. You're still running at 1080i? With no problems with Hogwarts, nice. You have to run on high settings but not ultra, but it works well. Yeah, it's like performance is good, huh? HP meh, says Garrett. HP laptops? Or Harry Potter meh. You aren't a Harry Potter fan? Yeah. Same thing here, Bucket. Yeah, it's like graphics. I'm not a graphics snob either. You guys know that. I play like freaking Dreamcast games and I'm like, look how beautiful the graphics are. So like, but I'm in the same boat as you. I'm impressed at how far we've come with graphics. It is crazy. Like, I love seeing a crazy graphic game like this as much as anybody. But it doesn't mean I can't appreciate, you know, the games I grew up with and the old graphics and what they looked like and what they were at the time. Because you got to think about the time they came out, not, you know, comparing them to what we have now. I think there's still a lot of like games that are legitimately, I think, have beautiful graphics. I still love the graphics in Banjo-Kazooie. Alan Wake's a game, you know, from 2009 or whatever it was. I still think that's a beautiful looking game. Heck, I think Darkwing Duck on the NES looks nice for that style, you know? Like, also graphic style has something to do with it too, so. Plus 2 is 13, so we need 8. So the spider. Oh wait, no, not the spider. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, it is the spider. Should be this. There you go. Yeah, I still play both, yeah, and the Doom ones. So I don't think I really played the original Dooms. I might have tried one of the old ones when I was young, but I never like fully played it. Actually, let's get our gear slot here. I love Doom Eternal a lot though. And I like Doom 2016 too a lot. I think they're both great games. But the fluidity of Doom Eternal's combat is just... Honestly, it's probably the best fluid combat I've ever played in a first-person shooter, is in Doom Eternal. It's not my favorite first-person shooter, but as far as combat goes, it's probably the best, like the smoothest of anyone. Like, it is fun when you get in a rhythm and flow through and jump around and melee one enemy, turn around, shoot 2 more grenade, 3 that are coming from further away, and then go melee another one. You know, jump on a jump pad and go across the other side. It's just crazy what you can do with the combat in that game. What should we get? We should maybe change our clothes. We got a nice sweater here. Let's put that on. I will probably destroy this. There we go. just so we can have room for some more stuff. I think I might go back to Hogsmeade the next day here. Yeah, like there's a lot of, like I said, you can love both the modern games and the old ones, no problem. Maybe some people that are younger may not appreciate the old games. That's another part of me streaming, like maybe opening up younger audiences to games they've never seen before, systems, or you know, stuff like that, because there's so many great games out there, so many great systems. Another classmate thing here. Let's see what this is.
The Daedalian keys are back. Aren't they brilliant?
They're brilliant. Nellie Ogspire.
Is everything all right?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm Nellie, by the way. I'm just so excited that the Daedalian keys are back.
The what keys?
The Daedalian keys. Surely you've seen them flying about. Rumour is that a former headmistress, Professor Moll, conjured them to protect the contents of certain locked cabinets years ago. Professor Black couldn't be bothered to disenchant the keys, and they appear every few years. You should try to catch one.
Why would I do that?
Each key will lead you to a locked cabinet somewhere in the castle.
Oh.
If you can manage to get the key into the cabinet lock, not an easy task, you may find a reward.
Those locked doors that we always find?
Surely you will be trying to complete the challenge as well.
I've tried, and I can't even get past the first cabinets. Perhaps you'll have better luck. I'd love to know what's in the cabinets.
Perhaps I'll
Okay.
give it a go.
I hope you do. In fact, I think I heard one of the keys in the astronomy tower. You should listen for them. I hope you follow a few keys at least. If you manage to open a cabinet, I'd love to know what you find, if anything.
Okay. Glory killing. Yeah, the glory killing is so fun in those games too, Nick. Yeah, in the 2016 one. Yeah, oh Nick, yeah, that's a good point. Like, you know, you can complain about games, but you don't really mean it, because we should always be impressed that we get to enter these incredible games and get to have fun for hours. Yeah, there's worlds to explore, and it's just a really good medium, I think, to exploring games. Like I said, it's just something that I just can't not be passionate about. Except for games like Tomb Raider Chronicles. I will certainly complain when a game is being really dumb. You guys know that. I have no problem saying how bad a game sucks and how frustrated I can get playing said game. But then there's a game like this that is just phenomenal that I'm just like so happy to be playing. And it doesn't make me angry and it doesn't screw me over. That's why even in like bad games like Tomb Raider, I still try to find good things, like the graphics or something, you know, the atmosphere. Because I'm like, there's still stuff there.
Italians and a historian's uniform. It was brilliant for those old treasure maps.
And I usually find, you know, maybe a couple bad things in really good games. But that's because if you play it enough, you know, you'll discover these things just
Off on another
organically.
adventure, are we?
You know, you don't go looking for them, but they kind of happen. I bought this game for friends. Don't believe I won't use you as a tester. Truthfully, this game would be a perfect benchmark. Yeah. I would say, like I said, this might be a new standard of open world. The amount of detail, the amount of depth. I mean, just incredible. What's my review at current completion? So like, what would I give the game? At 40%, at 40 some odd percentage, you're still enjoying every minute. I bet. Like, I think I will be too. I mean, I think that this is an early contender already, our very first contender for Game of the Year so far this year, because this is obviously the first calendar game I've played that's come out in 2023. I can't speak for any other ones that have come out. But yeah, this is going to be up there with the best, I think, till the end of the year. And like I said, I'm only maybe, what, 6-7 hours in? That's about it. With Tomb Raider, they gave me the best they could with the resources they had available. It's sure not a game that holds up today, but I'm sure back when it first released, it was probably incredible. I mean, maybe on the PlayStation, like it might have, like some people might have liked it with better controls. I think it was rushed out to just be put on the Dreamcast. But yeah, they did what they could with the Dreamcast. But my goodness, I can't. McTroll played it when it came out, so he's gonna say this isn't true. He says because he had it when it came out. I said I don't even know if I would have liked it when it came out, to be honest. Maybe I would have liked it more. I don't know, because I can see all the problems with it now. I wouldn't have been able to dissect it back then like I can now. But there are certain games that hold up really well and others that don't. That's another good point in what Nick said. Like some games really do hold up amazingly and can still play great to this day. Like I still think the gameplay in ice hockey on NES is fantastic compared to games like, you know, that came later that don't even have quite the gameplay of that game. Look at the blue paint. It's so detailed. There are signs of wear and tear, like the paint needs some refreshing. Yeah, there's like every like little brick has like something going on in the texture of it. And it's just like, even like when it rained, like you saw parts of your clothes being wet. Just parts of it. Like that was where the rain was getting you the most. So good. Tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy. This tapestry depicts the wizard Barnabas the Barmy's foolish attempt to train trolls for the ballet. One can only imagine the impact on the arts had he succeeded. Oh, Barmy. Barmsey, whatever your name is. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, if you haven't tried to make it. I said I could never create a game. Very, very true. There's no way. If I made something, it probably would be worse than Tomb Raider Chronicles, honestly. It certainly wouldn't have the graphics. Making one, putting hours into one, yeah. Tomb Raider Chronicles was rushed and always bad, so it's been bad since the beginning. But like I said, I don't know the first thing about making a game. But I think that some are certainly way better than others, and certainly some were rushed. It is extremely difficult to create games. Indeed it is. It is so difficult to control. But like I just like someone like sit down with one of the developers of the game and be like, all right, like I want to see them play it and see their reaction to it now. What they think of how the gameplay holds up, like what they could have done better or different. You know, wouldn't that be a cool kind of like thing that I could do on YouTube if I could like actually get developers to be like Skype with me, interview. Let's pick this up. Dear Mr. Satyavati, you'll be pleased to hear that I received word from my contacts at Cambridge who conceded that they had in fact been incorrect in their understanding of meteor showers. It seems that an Irish astronomer and a British astronomer both built upon the work done by an Italian astronomer, all muggles, mind you, as far as I know, to propose calculating the position of the dust at Earth's orbit as means of connecting meteors to comets. Brilliant, really. One can only imagine what they might do with an enchanted telescope. Frustratingly, in my correspondence, I did feel that I had to continue using my pseudonym for my days as a gentleman scholar, whilst I still find it rather exciting to have a secret identity. The reason irks me. I'm still looking forward to our trip later this year to Jantar Mantar, what an adventure we shall have. I miss you, dear sister, and do hope you are well with love. Secreta. We found the planetarium. Yeah, but like the games that I like say are bad, it's because, guys, yeah, I've spent like you guys know I'm trying to complete the game, so I've spent hours on them. It's not like I put the game in for 5 minutes and I'm like, okay, this sucks. I actually took the time. Like I gave Tomb Raider Chronicles such a good, such like enough, way more than enough time than anybody would have to try and beat that game. And like I tried to like it at times. I tried to get into it more, and just from playing it that many hours and still thinking it's horrible, there's nothing that's going to change my mind with that. So like, if I put the game in for 10 minutes and was like, oh yeah, this game sucks, like that's not fair to it, really. Sometimes you do need to take a little more time, understand the game, the mechanics, before you really decide whether you like it or if it's good or bad, anything like that. Spin the globes, as always. Architecture, yeah, that's another thing. Exactly. We could say a house looks bad. There are some bad looking houses out there, but yeah, we haven't taken the time to do it ourselves. All good points from Nick there. Like I said, I don't know the first thing about making a game or building a house.
As a Dalian key, I wonder where it might lead me.
Which is surprising, I know. Shoot, where is it leading me?
How nice to see you, my young friend.
How nice to see you. Oh, right here.
There's the cabinet. How do I get this key in there?
Well, that didn't work.
Excellent.
Oh, you gotta time it just right. Wow. Okay.
An old coin. Perhaps Nellie knows what it means.
Let's go return this to her. You can decide if it's not worth your money, and that's fine. It's not for you. But to say something is flat out terrible doesn't make sense to me. So unless it's something that you're good at, Nick, you're saying, like, unless it's something that it's in your field, basically. For me, I'm definitely gonna like probably rag on a game if it's like if I think it's bad, but that's only if I've played it enough, to be honest. That's why you watch me. Zero plays the games I've always been curious about getting. Thanks for the testing. I am your game tester, your resident game tester, guys. I'll let you know if it's good or bad. Like, people can criticize my gameplay too, if they, and then maybe try Tomb Raider for themselves to see if they think it's bad as well.
My little sisters will be so happy to see you over the holidays. Finally try to cast spells on you like toy won't.
I agree with that. Everybody should have an opinion. Yeah, everybody should have an opinion on what they're doing. But it depends on how far you want to take that opinion, I guess, is what we're kind of gathering from all this. If you put something out there, it's going to be judged. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Whatever it is, music, a book,
What are you up to now?
movies, video games, music, if I didn't say that already, like my music, like I'm sure my music will get, maybe it's already been judged by people that don't like it, I don't know. I don't expect everybody that listens to my music is going to love it, but maybe they aren't musicians, or maybe they are, and maybe they just think I'm not very good at writing songs or something, I don't know. show that you can do it better. Well, I definitely can't create a game better. We know that. I didn't like any of the first few Tomb Raiders, both when they came out or now. Well, Tomb Raider games just aren't my cup of tea. Yeah, they don't. I don't think they're gonna be for me either. If they all are like similar controls to that one, and like that, like tedious and frustrating to do like every little thing. But like again, I can't say that because I haven't played them all, so I really can't base an entire series off of one game. So all I'm saying is that Tomb Raider Chronicles is awful, and I really don't want to play the game again, but maybe we will to try and finish it. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Yeah, like you could say like a player's bad at a sport, but they would still beat us exactly like we say, you know. Probably would. And that's his opinion. You like the newer Tomb Raiders? Oh yeah, the new Tomb Raider games are fantastic, absolutely brilliant. All three of them. That's what I'm loving. Let's see. Let's give these to Nelly now.
I managed to get a Daedalian key into its lock.
Brilliant! What did you find in the cabinet?
A curious token of some sort.
Looks like some sort of house token. I bet it unlocks house chests. I call them house chests. I've seen the one in Gryffindor and heard they're also in the other common rooms as well. Keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out for them. Oh, let's go see if we can find more.
For so much effort, the prize must be something grand.
Must be
I
something
should see this through and find the Ravenclaw house chest.
Oh boy, here we go. It's all the way up there. Jeez. Can't just take our room and fly. We're gonna go on some long journey to climb up there. Let's go see what this gets us though. Should be interesting. So you have some basic code work to know that that game is extremely impressive as like technical feat. Maybe not gameplay wise, but I think, like I said, I think the graphics in that game are really good for the Dreamcast, and the atmosphere, sound design's good for the most part. I just think that they were probably rushed with some of the transferring from one console to another. That's another thing with games, you know, like we said, going back to this, going to the Switch, they have to like optimize things for different consoles, so it's hard. I said I couldn't do it, but they work to get these games running on these consoles as best as they can. Yeah, the gameplay and overall experience is what we see, but as like if Nick is seeing from like that perspective, I guess. Yeah, I see that. I mean, it makes sense to both points, obviously. Because like from a gameplay perspective, the game is not good, but maybe from like a technical coding aspect, which I know nothing about, might be very impressive. Ravenclaw door knocker. It's a dork knocker. To gain entrance to the Ravenclaw common room, one must solve a rather esoteric riddle using logic and reasoning posed by the eagle door knocker, or dork knocker. Level 11 hype here. Yeah, no, you know, so what they did in a lot of the games back then was very impressive for sure. If we ever finish that game, it's going to be a miracle too, even with like a code, like a cheat, I mean. If I ever want to go back to that. It all comes down to your taste. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Like you can have an opinion, judge it how you want if you've actually like put enough time into it to try it or whatever it is, even if it's like Duck L'Orange, however you say that. Here's the chest here. Yeah, they definitely didn't have the coding knowledge back then to make the gameplay as smooth as it needed. But I feel like
This must be my house chest.
I think some of the earlier ones might be better controls though. So it's just interesting that they screwed up so bad on the Dreamcast.
Seems I'll need to find more house tokens if I'm to open this.
Oh, we need
Quite a few,
plenty, yeah. Find the remaining house tokens. So it's those keys that we have to look out for now.
Another adventure, are we?
Revelio.
Dang, so that's another collectible thing.
I'm not going to use any secret.
The first 4 were fun even with those controls. Were they as buggy on the first 4? Yeah, as I say, it could be a Dreamcast issue. That's why I said exactly, Nick. So maybe the game, like, I can't believe we're talking this much about this Tomb Raider game again, but it's gonna haunt me just like Catwoman. They I said I was saying maybe it's just the Dreamcast version that's that bad. It might have been an issue with the hardware more so than the game itself, because the PS1 version might not be as bad. So I can't speak for that version of the game. All I know is the Dreamcast version is not a great experience. That's all I'm gonna say, and you guys should not play that. Don't try it at home. Did we lose connection, by the way? We lost connection. We lost internet. I think we may have lost connection. Hang on, guys. Let me like stop this right now. The recording may have just ended. We were in the middle of some good conversations about games and their technical issues, and now I think the stream crashed. It did. So those watching this later on YouTube, I apologize. Gonna have to stop the recording now. Or are we back up? Are we back up, guys? Are we live again? OBS just crashed, or I think the internet. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see if this is still up and running. I'm up, says Starger. Okay, thank you, sir. What the heck happened? So the chat went down on my phone, but it's still up on OBS. Yet OBS was like kicking me out of the stream and out of my recording or something. No, it's something on my end, Nick. Yeah, sorry guys. You've played games you've absolutely hated, but others love it. I can't pretend to understand people's tastes, but as long as you have fun, I'm happy for you. Yeah, you gotta have fun with the games. I'll let you guys know if I'm not having fun in a game. You guys damn well know it. Because I'll be like, this is dumb, or this isn't working right, or this just, you know, this is annoying or tedious, or like too ridiculously hard. And I'll call it as I see it, but we try to have fun with every game, even if we can't. It froze for you, but all good now. Okay, so the stream's back up, and the recording didn't stop. So this is all going to be one episode on YouTube, I guess. Very weird. You hate playing The Last of Us, but you love the story, but I cannot play them. I just watch the fuck out of somebody playing them. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Bucket. Yeah, I get it, Nick. I get it. Yeah, because I know they spent a lot of time on this stuff. I don't want to hate the game, but I can't help myself right now. Like maybe I need to understand
You
it more.
can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
Professor Howard's going to
I can't. I don't ever want to play like through that game again. Well, we got to get through a lot of the parts I had to go through again. I don't want to play Catwoman ever again. I don't want to have to play like some of those other tedious ones again. Yeah, we beat The Last of Us. Yeah, we did. So we're done with that. I'm still uploading parts of that to YouTube. I think I have like 2 more to upload. Yeah, we did finish that one. Alright, so we can go explore. I kind of want to go like outside of Hogwarts. And just like... let's go have fun somewhere else. Forbidden Forest. Oh yeah, let's go back over to like this bog town. Maybe we can sell some stuff. Because we spent this whole episode just in the castle wandering the halls and staircases. I'm like, I need to change the scenery. Find the giant squid. Where do you think that's going to be?
Nice to see you, my young friend.
Back over here by little bog town. Like this is a game you could tell they spent so much time with and put so much love and care into it. But with some of the bad games, again, they might be rushed out, you know? They might be probably rushed out. Which way was the bog town? Wait, this isn't where I thought it was. Hang on. This is more towards Hogsmeade. Where was the little bog town? Was it this? I don't remember the name of it. Is it? Oh, it's probably this over here. Probably this one. Plenty to see out there. Oh yeah. I bet there is. We've actually barely even scratched the surface here.
I wonder who lives here.
Yeah, this is where I want to be. I just want to check, just chill here for a moment. Go see this shop. Oh, there's like a mission over here too. There are chests, but we can't, again, we can't get in these locked doors. Bad ones, it could be a lot of things. Funding, yeah, bad deadline, scheduling, lack of knowledge, yeah, it could be many things. A lot of the time I think it's because of just like, well, lack of funding has a lot to do with it too, you know, if you only have a certain amount of money to put in a game. But you know, you've seen people create great games with very, like half the funds of like a big budget title. Not even, and they do great with it. So it just depends like who's working on the games too. So like I said, so I think a lot of it comes down to being pressured by the publishers to get the games out quicker, not the developers themselves, because developers are the ones,
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
you know, that obviously are the ones creating and working on the game, and it's their art. But publishers are like, we need that money now, so get this game out in 3 weeks so we can start selling this thing, ship it, you know.
Hello, Mr. Sammy. What can I do for you?
You're a strong FIFA disliker, but also you still also like it, but your problem is what they reuse the same code every year after year instead of improving it. Yeah, they use the same codes. I'm saying, like, why do that? FIFA always feels the same most of the time. Some of the newer ones that I tried wasn't too bad, but current trend though seems like more and more games are just a revenue stream. They just put out a Kickstarter and don't deliver a game or close to what they promised. Yeah, that can also happen too. It's like, we're gonna make this game with these characters that you love, but we might not finish it, or we might not even, we might get stuck in like turmoil, or it doesn't even get released. Yeah, there's always new games. Some games run the video game world, for sure. But that's why I like to play a lot of the other ones too, you know, the lesser known games. I try to play a lot of like indie stuff too when I can, and you know, stream a lot of different things. I like sharing a lot of different games from different consoles and eras, but I don't know. I said we run into bad games. We do run into a lot of bad games, unfortunately. Ugh. And it makes my blood boil sometimes to try and play through them. Alright, let me just see. Oh, any rumors? Let's see if there's a rumor going
Any
on.
whispers going about the town?
A goblin called Pergit is causing a bit of a stink.
Oh, we already
And
listened to
his gang
this.
is attacking travelling vendors, and now business is suffering everywhere.
We already listened to that one.
It would be nice if someone would do
Oh yeah,
something
yeah.
about
Those games, those
it. No one
franchises are
wants to pick a
definitely
fight
like
with a band of goblins, though. Which
dominating.
means
You know,
he's free to do what he wants down in Coral Ruins.
especially free to play ones that get popular, like Fortnite too, can also, because all the kids can play them. Parents don't have to spend money if they don't want to. Yeah, that's another thing. I was just saying, I hate that when they monetize everything and they don't even improve gameplay.
What do you have for sale?
What can I help you with today?
What can I help you with? Gonna sell a few things. Get rid of those ridiculous glasses. I don't really know what I want to keep. Be good there.
I hope to see you again
I
sometime.
haven't done a lot of combat either, like because we don't go out enough, I guess, into the world.
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
Yeah, Minecraft you say is timeless. Yeah, I can see that as being like a timeless game. I haven't really tried it, so I can't say too much on that. Online. GTA, you like the single player, nice. See, that's like me with some online games. Like, I enjoy the single player stuff more than the online. Especially if most people play it for online features only. You know? Like Evil Dead, for instance, the new Evil Dead game. I love that game. But I enjoy playing the single player stuff more than the online, I think, at least so far. Well, with Minecraft being so big, and why it's going to stay big, is because of all that you can do in it. How marketable it is and all that, and how many people just freaking flat out play the game now. Grace Pinch Smedley. So there's missions here. I'm not going to take a mission right now. I'm just going to go... I just want to go off a little bit here. Well, now we know there's some missions even here to do.
Leviosa. Accio.
Whoa.
Reparo.
There we go. Is there anything in there? No. Some peaches, maybe? Controller disconnected. Oh, that's right. Said like an hour and a half ago that my batteries were dying. I'm trying to think like they said, some of the worst games I've ever played, besides Tomb Raider Chronicles and Catwoman, were definitely, you know, Pimp My Ride on PS2 is pretty awful. The fact that that game even exists It's pretty awful. But there are redeeming qualities even in some of the worst games. So you gotta find the good things sometimes too. I said good things about Tomb Raider Chronicles at times. Even Catwoman, I think I may have mentioned that the graphics were like okay, and the voice acting was funny and enjoyable. What other ones? I mean, there's some really bad ones. I mean, a lot of games though I don't really see as being too bad. Even ones that are considered bad, like Bucket said earlier, like some people can consider some stuff really bad, but if you play it yourself, you'll enjoy it. I didn't like A Bug's Life 64. It was terrible, but it wasn't like the worst thing I ever played in my life. It was just annoying. Just annoying to play that game. Someone's gonna take one giant code and that'll be the end of fun games. They'll just use that code. Maybe. Fortnite with friends, yes. You have the dumbest taste? No, you don't, Bucket. You guys all have your own tastes and opinions, which we should have. Like, we all should have our own opinions about everything. I think it's a good thing. Like McTroll said, we all should have opinions on things. I think it's a healthy thing. But yeah, no, I agree with, like, you guys, Fortnite is so much fun with with friends. It's, as you guys know, I'm having a blast with friends on that one. We have another one of these bog guys. I want to try and kill him. Even if we suck, as long as we had a good time, happy. Your old age. No, that's the bottom line there with gaming. You know, is, are we having fun? Are we having a good time? Holy crap! I just did some crazy things. Can I grab the item that dropped there? How am I supposed to get that? Can I go underwater? I need that. I want that. Well, I guess I don't need that. It's just like a... I can't get it though, unless maybe I can do... Maybe I can get lucky and just grab it or something. I don't know if you can grab items with that. I think I'd like killing like a certain number of those is like another like mission quest or something. So many women, so little time is actually the greatest game ever. Yes. Greatest. Wait. That and the Grinch, right? Mm-hmm. You used to be more competitive, right, Bucket? Yeah, so you're like, it's more about having fun now. Yeah, like I can be competitive with some things. I don't usually get too competitive online. Like, I think the most competitive you guys have seen me get might be with, like, Mario Strikers, maybe, I guess? I don't know. When, like, I know I can win or think, I feel like I'm doing well enough to win.
Revelio.
They swing flies again. Yeah, but it's like, bottom line, yeah, it's about having fun. Again, that's what it is. That's what it should be. I don't want to do like competitive gaming really, like esports. Like that does not interest me at all because then I will start hating the games that I'm playing because I'm going to get so frustrated and it'll start to consume me. Then I'll be like addicted to a game and winning, trying to win. And it just won't be fun. But if people dedicate their time to getting really good at a game, they can do that, right? It's a Niffler.
Leviosa.
There you go, Niffler.
Lumos.
I know you like shiny things. As you go running away from my light. What do you got over here?
Revelio.
It's his little stash. This is cool. That's funny. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Like, there's always going to be those better players, too, that, you know, obviously can take the time and spend all the time on the game and just win almost every match. It's like you can try to get better, but it's, you know, it's hard.
Revelio.
Is that a golden snitch?
Accio.
The golden snitch. That's cool. That's why it's like, how competitive and how much time do you want to put into the game? It's up to you, right? It's up to all of us. Our tastes and what we want to do. Some games that just have awful controls, I feel like I put enough time into. If I still can't get the controls down after a long time, then I'm like, what do I even do at that point? That's what makes a game bad. In your 20s, you were top 500 in Call of Duty Ghosts. You played every day. Damn. You seem like it's something like 5 to 1. To anywhere. Wow. Oldness, reducing my reaction time, and just not having fun. The time to learn every line, alley, or choke point on a map. I mean, when you get, you know, your taste can change and your way you approach games can change. Obviously, like for me, I've definitely changed the way I've approached a lot of games as I've gotten older. You know, I might not be, because I'm more like, I see the art and the mechanics of a game more than I, you know, did when I was younger. When I was younger, I just wanted to play a game and see what it was like. And didn't dissect it as much as I would now. And maybe don't appreciate them as much as I do now, you know. Obviously I didn't back then. I kind of just took games, I don't want to say for granted, but you know, they were games and I was like happy to play them. And I'm more than happier than ever to play them now, but I still think that I certainly have a different way of approaching how I play them. Uh-oh, we're in it. Well, they're fast. There we go. Mongrel fur. That was a cool fight against some wolves. Yeah. Saying how much practice people put into Street Fighter V. I know there were certain moves and combos that were more desirable, much less which moves can be countered or how spacing affects success. You just mash the buttons, combos that you're taught. You lose online. I couldn't win a match that online, no matter how hard I tried. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm terrible at fighting games. It's a miracle I managed to beat Mortal Kombat 9. But do I enjoy fighting games? Yes, I do. I love fighting games. I think they're super fun. I love trying different characters and looking at the stages. But then again, I'm not playing to win online. I'm not playing to be competitive. I might play like the campaign. I might play against my friends. Have a good time, but that's what fighting games are to me. I enjoy them quite a lot. I'm never going to be good at them. They just aren't just not how my brain registers when it comes to a game. Learning all the combo moves, I can't do it. I can learn a few and then I'm good. But the fact that I managed to get through Mortal Kombat 9 kind of surprised me, honestly. We found cheap methods of trying to get through some of the fights, and it worked. And I'll take the wins how I can get them. Man, they're fun, but people, you know, like you go online, people will destroy you because yeah, they're spending a lot of time. You know, most people aren't going to play as many different games as somebody like me, who's trying out all different types of games all the time and trying to complete them. So I don't ever spend an insane amount of time on one game, other than State of Decay 2, of course. By the way, I have another Doug Bog coming after me here. Stupefy him. There we go. Wait, what was that we just got? What was that? Experience? That was good. Man, the combat is really good in this. Fighting games are probably the best example for either you got it or you don't, yeah. You all know which side of the fence I fall on that one. But again, am I having fun? Yes, I'm having fun. So oh, there we go. Murtlap Tentacles. Murtlap Tentacles are a rare potion and ingredient known to raise resistance to certain dark charms and contain healing properties. An overdose, however, can cause purple ear hair. Well, that's an interesting side effect. And very specific. Oh yeah, no, people that are good at fighting games is really fun to watch. Like Manly Genius that comes in here, he's good at them. My friend Scott, you guys have seen on some streams. I remember at least in the past he was pretty damn good at a lot of fighting games. Natural abilities eventually outplaced by dedicated practice. Dedicated practice does play a big role, like I said, for the people that take the time, exactly. If you're taking the time, you're eventually going to, you know, pick up a few things at least. But some people do have more of a natural knack for certain things. And that comes with, like, anything in life, really. Some people have that knack. I mean, if they're playing fighting games most of their life, of course they're going to be good at it, but again, that's a lot of practice. Like, could I be really good at a fighting game and like win matches online? Maybe, if I like took the time to like really sit down and learn one and how it works and what I need to do to win. Maybe, I don't know. Again, the way my brain works, getting the combos down is really hard for me. It always has been. Trying to learn them all and remember them all and stuff like that. But yet when it comes to like music with like lyrics, I can remember lyrics I haven't even written down. They'll just stay in my head for like months, and I'm like, oh yeah, let me write these down now. I remember that, but I can't remember a AX BX combo or something. Less fun to watch people scream about lag and using dumb combos, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, the combination, Nick, yeah, you guys saying the combination of practice and natural ability will get you lots and lots of success. It pretty much is anything, really. It doesn't just apply to like fighting games, anything. Little buffaloes, I love these guys. What is this?
Revelio. Levioso. Lumos. Accio. Levioso.
Can't manipulate that at all. There's something to be done here. A little more complicated than you have it or don't, I guess. Well, like, I guess it is, yeah. You're right. With certain things, like certain people do have a knack for things, but you have to like, you do have to put time into it. That's definitely something you have to put time into. You played Rogue something on Epic and it kicked the living crap out of people. Rogue what? You did good with Overwatch as well? Once you learned it, your natural skill may be slightly above average. Yeah, because you have a knack and you put the time. So yeah, it's not just... I guess it isn't just one or the other. Natural skill, you're great. The time I put into learning games makes me a middling competitor. See, I don't have either. I don't have natural skill, or nor do I put in enough time in some games to be really good. Like, I can hold my own in some games, competitive online. Like, I guess I'm holding my own in Fortnite a little bit, but I have great teammates, so. But like Mario Strikers, I can hold my own. Rocket League, I guess I can hold my own in, but I'm not gonna say I'm great at them. Definitely not. Let's beat these. Dude. I can wreck these guys faster than some of the other enemies. There we go. Mongrel fur. Most things aren't black and white. Very true, very true. Troll makes a great point there. They really aren't. They really aren't. There's always that gray area.
Rebellion.
Can I pick these up? Or am I already like stocked full of these freaking things? Rogue something. I'm not sure if I know what it is. Like, I don't know if there's one game that I have like a natural skill at, or one type of game. I don't even think so, honestly. I think I just put like, well, I don't know. Probably not. If I put enough time into like a fighting game, maybe I'd be okay at it to the point where I could compete online. But again, I don't have that natural skill that some people do with fighting games, because their brain just registers, you know, the combo is better and what needs to be done, and I'm like, well, I don't know. Oh, here's a couple more of these guys. Perfect. Kill him from here. Stop moving forward. Ooh. We kill this one, we get that quest line done. I have a rock. Can't stop the rock. I think he might be stuck again. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. Yes, yeah, very true. Yeah, see? So much how the life works. Just being talented can get you far, but knowing tips and tricks can get you further. Yeah, that's another good point there. Having talent alone, I guess, doesn't do it. But you know, for each type of skill, I do think that people do have a certain knack for things, or they don't, which is what makes them better in their field, whatever they're doing, their craft. But again, like I said, it's not like the point that McTroll made. It's not all black and white, you know. It's like there is practice you have to put into things to get it to be to be like, pretty much hone your skills. But I said that goes with anything, I guess.
Revelio.
Could I hone my skills at Tomb Raider Chronicles? Probably not. I tried. Oh boy, did I try. And try it again. Bah. Boom, boom, boom. That are worthless at their job than people who seem to know and love what they do. It just is what it is. Now, if you're good at something and you love what you're doing and you practice it, then damn, you're going to be legendary, huh? Having a passion for something, helps a lot too. Some people can be good at something but not have a passion for it and just kind of just be like, whatever with it, and maybe not even use it to their most advantage. By the way, this is so pretty here. You can see Hogwarts all the way in the back. That's how far away we are. So nice. There's a cauldron on here. Some witches up to no good. It's one of these again. I'm not sure what we're doing. Oh. Need a different spell probably for that. Or some other object. What does it say? No vampires. Why not? Where else am I supposed to go? Brockborough. Feldcroft. Graveyard. Oh my gosh, okay. I'll let the chat decide. Where am I going, guys? Feldcroft, Brockborough, or Graveyard? Up to y'all. Look how pretty the sky is. Oh my gosh. You can't find a restaurant that serves good food here. Others talk about how fresh and lovely things are at the same places where they are, so who knows? Yeah. McTroll says graveyard. Alright, let's go there. Yeah, no, that's another good point too. Like, you actually... No, not Croft because of Tomb Raider, no. I'd rather go to the graveyard and take my chances there. Feldcroft. We've had enough Croft for a while, I think. Let's do the graveyard. You just want me to be tortured again. Tormented by Laura. Can't find any good restaurants. What kind of food is your favorite kind of food, Bucket? We can all get hungry now. Oh man, look at the lighting here. The late rain coming down. You can see the splashes of water on the ground. This is probably graphically one of the most impressive games I've seen. For this, like I said, this style of graphic.
Revelio.
We're going to the graveyard. Nobody's pushing that wheelbarrow. Okay. I guess it's still over this way, huh? Like he says, the world is full of gray areas. Exactly. It is. It really is. Way to put it. I love that you guys can all have your own, you know, you guys all have your own opinions and we can all like discuss things on stream. And nobody gets like offended, you know, by it. Because like, I like listening to you guys and like how you think and what you guys are into and what you think about the games we play and your opinions on stuff, because everybody's different. Your favorite food? Yes. There it is. All of it.
Rebellion.
So some of the opinions I have on some of these games, you guys obviously might not share that opinion, and that's okay. You know? Like, what if I said I didn't like this game? What if I said, it's alright. I'm kind of bored. I don't really like the combat. There's not enough, like, Harry Potter characters that I know. Something stupid like, you know, what if I said something like that? But I put, like, well, not, maybe not, like, those exact words, but if I was, like, you know, maybe I played this game for, 40 hours and was like, you know what, it's not for me. I tried and was hoping it would get better. It didn't. I just don't like it, It's not my cup of tea, I guess that would be fine, right? But that's not going to happen. You're always offended. I'm offended by how offended I am. You're offended by your own statement there. No, Scarecrow. Are these real people or are these zombies? By the way, where is the graveyard? They lied to me. Unless I missed a turn somewhere. But no, this game's fantastic, and it's just a heck of a fun game to explore. They made this game for exploration junkies like me. Putting stuff everywhere, secrets to find, new places to see. Did I pass the graveyard? Nope. It looks like this might... Oh wait, no, this isn't it. What is going on here?
I could use some gold.
Oh, I found it like a little village here. Jamming out.
Come now, don't be stingy.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
Cambridge. This is not the graveyard, by the way. But we found a place. I'll give him some gold. There you go, dude. You should go on tour. This guy's awesome.
If things keep going as they are, well...
Ernie Lark or something, isn't it? Oh, I just destroyed that chair. Now it's firewood. Just made that gold back. Maybe I'll give him another 10 since I stole this from somebody. Let's have another butterbeer, shall we? This house is very crooked. Either that or he's drank way more butterbeer than he ever should have. Yeah, there we go. That music wasn't worth tipping. Get a job. You know what, Ernie? You're gonna get more from me. Oh no, you're not, because I guess I can't tip him again. Oh, Ernie! This almost knocked him off there. That guy's great. Man, this game. So much detail everywhere. I want to stare at everything. I think the little lily pads in the boat here. Look at that. Somebody took the time to add all those lily pads and stuff in there. Just for this one little stupid boat that no one's going to care about ever in this game. Well, I care. I love it. I got another,
Off on another adventure.
also, like, yeah, we haven't found the graveyard, have we? Maybe it's past all this? Well, there's a lot of signs here. We got Danger Bog. Oh, now the graveyard is this way. Okay, so we're still on the right path. There's just like a little stop. Just being obstinate, yes. There's a reason the house is tilted, Revelio? Wait, oh, wait a second.
Revelio. It's like a place right out of a storybook.
Oh, wait. This will tell us why it is, huh? The tilted house. Yeah, the locals call this tilted house due to the odd angle at which it sits wrapped in the roots of the overhanging tree. So the roots are kind of like pushing it up. That's cool. I'm like, I'm not going crazy, right? Like, that's actually tilted. Get up there.
Revelio.
The heck is this little cloud? The water in the plants? So I should see what she has for sale here.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Fatima Lawang.
Danger Bog sounds like a comic book.
Anything I
A
can
really
help you
good
with?
one, right? Oh. A really good one. May I see your wares?
What do you have for sale?
What are we looking for today?
Well, you don't really have anything else that I don't already have. So. Dang, that hat's dumb looking, but its defense is 22. So we get rid of this one.
This will do just fine. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Alright. There's a little stop before we go over there. Like, imagine if this game was just the Hogwarts castle or Hogwarts school. That alone probably is enough for a game to like explore. I mean, there wouldn't be as much combat or stuff, but like, there's so many secrets to find. I feel like in there. Then you have all this other world to explore, and then I think about all that I would still need to find in there. It's just crazy.
Lumos.
Pumpkin patch. Some big pumpkins in there. Oh shoot! Almost. There you go, Newt.
Revelio.
Beehives. Oh, these are beehives? The wizarding world needs honey for their tea as much as the muggle world does. That's great. Fortnite was really fun. We came close. We came in like second once or twice. And we were very close to some ones. It was fun though. Like McTroll says, I'm turning into a Fortnite streamer. But now we'll play once in a while. It's super fun with people. Now I think it's. So I didn't know about those zero build games. Way better. I don't like the building, so. But it was fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We did well. Nick and Jesse got a lot of kills. I didn't get too many, I don't think. But we did well. We're a good team, I think. We do well enough to be competitive. Come in the top 5.
Wonder who lives here.
Let's have this. Oh, Rocket League's great, dude. I got it right here actually, in case Jesse wanted to play that tonight. I don't know if Nick plays. If anybody wants to hop on Rocket League sometime, you're more than welcome. When I play that, I did play a little bit of that on stream, like not too long ago. I was just like getting warmed up again because I hadn't played it in so long. But I love Rocket League. It's super fun. There we go. Pressing the wrong thing. There we go. This is the ginger root. The barkeep in Cambridge keeps a stock of ginger root handy to fend off his customers' nausea and keep them imbibing a bit longer. What that word is. There's stuff underneath this. Over here. Outside, if we can get in. This is a nice little place here outside. Not bad. Oh, it's in behind this locked door, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Starting to rain, and I think we gotta push this thing. Oops. I think I gotta push this thing over to that. Let's see. Try this before with something. Come on, how come I can't move this? I guess it doesn't work on it, okay. Can I just do like a regular? I can't like push it on my own, can I? Huh. Well, I guess we don't have that spell. You don't watch enough of my streams to know. That's fine. No, you come in like... You come in good. Often enough, right? How do you guys do? And I really appreciate that. So I don't know, like, sometimes like who's lurking and stuff, and that's fine. Like, I hope that they're just enjoying themselves, you know?
Not sure how I'd fare.
My crazy talk and the vibes here that we try to put out. You might be the only person that's still awake or cares to talk. Everyone else I think is like falling asleep probably. It's really late for Nick too. I think Nick was probably sleeping. He was chatting as well. You gonna do some Valheim? I've heard good things about that one. Let's continue to the graveyard like we promised. That dude's like, what's up? Yeah, everybody chat when you want, basically. I don't care how much or how little, really. I'm just the idiot playing the game. I'm here. I'm here. Let's That's it, come after me. That's what they call grinding. Ooh, almost level 12, alright. Very close. You're playing some Valheim tonight, that's cool. Another one of these things. Jeez, I don't deal with this. Continue up here. Oh, we got a split in the road, so where would the graveyard... I guess it connects... Oh yeah, it looks like it connects. Hello there, sir. Can I interest you in some Leviosa? Land on me. Oh. Did I kill it? I was gonna say, I hope I didn't kill it, jeez. But now it's like, doesn't want any piece of me. I like so many crafting items now. Like, once we get to crafting, I'm gonna be maybe ahead of the game there with that, some of this stuff. Didn't I see you before? Can you just like... Can I like Leviosa? I want to see if I can just do stuff for like random people. I guess not. That'd be funny. Then he could be real evil. So I guess people that are doing like an evil playthrough of this aren't just like going around just like killing people. Thornback Scurrier. Oh, what the heck is that? Is it like a spider type thing? Oh, already making my skin crawl if that even is close to being a spider. Where'd it go? It is a spider. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh my gosh. I hate when they reveal like their bodies underneath like that. It's just gross. Ugh. No, spiders. Oh no, it's going on. Oh my gosh. I only got 10 XP for that. Ew, ew. Oh. Hate it. You've always had this thing where if I'm the only one chatting, it could be because I'm flooding the chat too much and pushing others out. Probably just me, but I can't help how I feel. You're not pushing anybody out, no. Nobody has tonight. Nobody has. You're not. I think it's because you're the only one that's feeling keen to talk right now. Feels the need to talk right now, I guess. Or everyone else might just be asleep. It's okay. Talk all you want. That's I tell you, you can talk all you want. Makes it better, you know, for me, you guys are talking, I love it. Keeps it interesting. Oh, that actually felt bad doing that. Oh. Well done. Oh, they're falling. Disappearing there. Let's see where the graveyard is, by the way. Where did we? Was this? We came up here, right? Should still be straight ahead. I think it's probably this way, huh? Maybe? I didn't think it was going to take this long to get to the graveyard either, but... You can torture cats with Levioso. That is evil. You like to fill empty space, thank you. And make things less awkward for you when you're talking. So some people just like to watch, and that's completely fine. I'm the same way sometimes actually when I go into other streams. I don't necessarily always talk, I'm just there. I might say like a thing or two. Depends on how busy it is. Hey, welcome in, Mitza. Nice to see you. Welcome in. We're doing good. Where is the graveyard? Getting lost now. It's gonna be nighttime. This doesn't tell me. Hogsmeade. Look at all the signs. Another graveyard's this way. What? Did I pass? Oh, it's over here. I see it. They made me come up there just to go back down over this way. Alright, there it is. We found it. Pizza is always a welcome sight. Yes, for sure. You guys are all welcome sights. Really are. Everybody comes in. Because like I said, I still don't go into any stream expecting that people are gonna watch, you know? I can't expect that. That people are gonna show up, no matter what I'm playing, you know? There's another one attacking me from somewhere. I don't like that we've reached spider territory.
Too soon.
There we go. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Like I said, yeah, I never expect people to show up. So I always appreciate it when people do. I don't never take it for granted. I certainly don't expect people to watch every stream or every video, like Spot or anything like that. Here or YouTube. Like, there's no way. Just tell people just watch what you want when you want. I'm just here. Always watching me. Oh, there you go. That's you outside my window. I was wondering who that was. Trying to creep in. And Fairy must be struck with fire spells to make them vulnerable. Oh, okay. Well, the graveyard might have been the worst place for us to be then. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Just see what's here. I can throw rocks at them to ward them off for a bit. This place looks awesome though. Look at this. We're doing pretty good. How you doing, Mitsu? Doing pretty good today. Despite the Super Bowl. I'm doing alright. There's like nothing here to get. Oh jeez. Alright, it's your graveyard, I know. We came all this way to see it and they're ruining it for us. I mean, it is a pretty classic looking graveyard. It's really nice, I like this. But now let's, I guess we can head to Hogsmeade again. Let's go there. This game's going great as always. Having a great time, just exploring today, doing a few little side things, but I don't think I'm gonna do any main stuff tonight with this. So we're kind of just, you know, doing our thing, doing whatever comes up, just enjoying the sights. Do you mean to tell me the graveyard was right there the whole time? We went up here thinking it was gonna be way up there, where the sign was pointing. I could have just gone right here. Oh well. It's time to decide whether to hide or not because you're drunk. Well, depends on what kind of mood you're in, I guess. With that one. I don't usually hide when I'm drunk. Is it this way? I think it's Hogsmeade this way, right? Yeah, so it's showing us this way is Hogsmeade. We'll take the journey back there. It's a familiar challenge. Look how beautiful this is on this path with the lights. Look at the setting of this. Oh man. You should just make this like a 50-part series and just take this all the way to the end of the year. Playing it off and on. And doing whatever we want in it. And then beating it, you know, when we feel like it. Oh, there's a deer. What was that flying around? Flying around over there. It's weird, like hot air balloons.
Revelio. Accio. Leviosa. Accio.
Don't know what to do with them. Happy drunk doesn't mean it's always a good thing for others. It's always a good thing. Sometimes it's self-reflective, and that's always a look for the exit time. I guess I can get self-reflective when I drink too. I don't know. Sometimes. I'm usually more just like a silly, playful kind of. Sometimes quiet though when I'm drunk. Sometimes quiet. If I'm like dizzy. Thornback Scar here. These spiders. Level 12 ones. Gotcha. Alright. So we might need spider fangs for something. Oh, this is where the Hogwarts Express goes along. Alright, so we're trying to get to Hogsmeade. Let's see. Obviously it's going to be down this path, not the train. Well, the train might go by there too. Oh, some gold for us. There's like barely people out at night too in this game, so you do have like a kind of like an isolation feel to it, but it's kind of awesome. Some of the holiday streams, even if it was through a drunken haze, at least I wasn't drinking alone. Yes, You're never alone. You've got us. You guys have got me here. Hey, you're not drinking alone tonight either. I have Truly here, man. I have Truly. You know, after watching the Super Bowl, it's something. Oh, nice. That was a different move there.
Cursed fiends.
I agree, Newt. There we go, yeah. We got us all. We all got each other. Isn't that right? You guys could pick like a hell of a better streamer too to hang out with. But for some reason people want to hang out here. I don't know why, but here you are. You guys are stuck with me, I guess. Some great conversations tonight too, like really ones with really, really good points and opinions. It's kind of interesting to see what some of you guys are talking about too. Oh, where are these buggers? Too many spiders. Of course, lots of fun with the games. Always good vibes. Yeah, I try to keep it. Always want to keep it that way. Keep the good community growing here and just continue to just be respectful of one of each other. That's like the biggest thing, you know, that people can learn from each other and just be respectful of each other as always. And just have a great time with our wonderful games here. So Hogsmeade is this way. On this way. You always enjoy your time here. I'm glad. I'm glad you do. Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect way of looking at it. Yeah, unlike any discussion that's ever had, like people, you try to see both sides and everybody has valid points and you just learn. Yeah, it's like people, like not everything I say is gonna be right. That's for sure. Not everything I say everybody's gonna agree with either. So I don't expect that either. It shouldn't be that way. Lord knows I make almost no sense most of the time when I'm talking. That's a lot of signs here. What is this? Where's Hogsmeade now? Higher Hogsmeade, I guess. I'm gonna go up this way. Doesn't matter. Any place in Hogsmeade that I can get to downtown would be great. And the only side that matters is mine. I'm always right. Respect my view. Yes, everything that Bucket says is actually the only thing that matters. Just as long as we all agree that and respect that. Of course. What is that down there? What am I fighting right now? Well, I guess I'm coming down here now. Defeat dark wizards. I just defeated a dark wizard? Oh, there's like a cage here too, see? Is that a Niffler? I gotta free it. A level 1 lock. I gotta figure out how to open up some of these freaking locks. Because we have a beautiful forest here. So it's such a lively game. There's animals.
Lumos.
There's people all about. Even at night, you know, you got things happening. And how cool is it to just use your wand to just like look around in the dark like this and find a bunch of deer? Now I don't know if we're still making our way to Hogsmeade or not. What is this? I want this. It's a giant cat. Ah. Never have I wished I had the level 1 unlock more. See many people crashing and burning using your advice? Why? People shouldn't use my advice, that's for sure. Well, like I said, we can always learn from each other, and that's, I think, another important thing of everything. Just hanging out here. Anybody that's lurking been listening to conversations, thank you for being here, honestly. I said, the lurkers also make the channels what they are, for sure. Beautiful stuff here from Newt's Scamander. This looks like a spider's nest, and I am totally not going near that. It's like a spider cave. Absolutely not. Nope. I fought enough spiders already. I don't think we're still making our way to Hogsmeade here, by the way. I don't know where we are now. This has been quite an adventure. We're almost back at the school.
Lumos.
The secret to always having a good day, denial. Denial of anything bad. I guess I can deny that the Eagles lost the Super Bowl, yes. What if this guy just wanted to ask if I knew where Hogsmeade was, and I'm killing him?
The beasts are safer now.
I'm gonna steal his home. So I'm saving beasts, but I don't know what I can do with him. He would be saving beasts, wouldn't he? He's Newt's commander. Of course he would be. He wants to get these guys out of these cages. And they don't mark this on the map either, so I don't know if I'm gonna find some of these again. Beat by the Chiefs? Yeah, I know. No, honestly, like, Eagles' defense was terrible today. Absolutely terrible, but their offense looked really good. They did everything they could. The defense was let down. There was a horrible call late in the game that still may have, you know, the Chiefs probably still would have won, but, like, it really helped decide who won more than the players did, so it just kind of ran off the rest of the clock for the Eagles, more or less. Still being down by probably the same score, but the Eagles would have had more time to work with if they hadn't made the call. As opposed to having a minute and a half maybe to come back late in the game, they were left with 10 seconds. And, yeah. Back up to the train. The train might take us, train tracks might take us to Hogsmeade. So they might pass through there. It is what it is, you know. I try not to get like I get upset when like my teams, you know, when they lose like a championship game. It hurts. It does. Like, but like I'm just like, you know what? It's not the end of the world. They had a great season. I feel like the Eagles will be back in the Super Bowl sooner rather than later. They just won one like 5 years ago. It's like, come on. I'm used to my teams not winning either, so that also helps. Like, it's kind of expected that your teams are going to find a way to lose when the Philly teams. But that horrible call really did change, you know, kind of how the ending of the game. Like, the game was, it was such a good game, too. Like, the refs kind of, like, screwed it over. Like, the Chiefs probably were still going to win either way because they were in the field goal range, but it would have given, they said, would have given the Eagles more time. And it's a shame that it had to end like that, as opposed to, you know, the Chiefs making a great play and winning it, and then the Eagles maybe having a chance to try and come back to tie it or win it. It's glad to hear good when I ask people how they are. Otherwise, I'll beat up whatever it is making your day bad. Oh, that's nice. You're gonna beat it up? Our protector of the evilness, the darkness. But let's I hope in a way though, I hope that I beat up some of the darkness that any of you guys feel. Honestly, that's another good thing about streaming and doing videos and content, trying to entertain, writing music and everything. Like, I hope that it actually helps some of you in ways, you know. If you're not having the best of day, maybe you know, something in my video or one of my streams or one of my songs, something can make you feel a little bit better.
Come on then, what you got?
Because I know, believe me, I know what that's like
Your bag, it's
to have those bad days and
What do I want with the niffler?
need something to help you out.
Stole from me.
The Niffler did not steal.
That's what I'm saying. He's a natural, worth his weight in galleons.
Go on then, show him to me.
I must.
You're wasting
Shady business here at night.
No, I would never waste your
Little rat, scratch me.
Merlin's beard, what's going on here?
Where are you?
If I ever
He's
catch
not
a
a rat.
rat, it's dead. You hear me? Dead. Get out of here.
Jeez. Well, that happened. Like a train stop area. Some bridge across. We're gonna keep distracting you, Bucket, don't worry. Amit's is here too. And the lurkers and everything. Yeah, don't play your game. Maybe because you really like watching this game too. I don't know. I have no idea where Hogsmeade is anymore. This is the Hogsmeade station now. So I guess we're getting closer. Probably closed. Everything's closed right now. Because it's freaking late. Wait, is this Hogsmeade on the other side? Hang on. Did we find it?
Lumos.
This place was cool at night. I think we might almost be there. Look over that downtown area, like with all the shops again. I think that'd be kind of awesome to wander around there at night when there's like nobody around. Maybe we could just, let's see where we are in terms towards it. Oh, we are kind of close. Follow the train tracks and then kind of just like veer left, so this isn't it. I might not even make it there before the sun comes up. But we can try. Having a bad day, you deserve a respite from me. I think we all do when we're having bad days. You don't need to feel bad when you've got friends around to listen to. That's what friends are for, to help carry your burden without judgment. Yeah, It's a hell of a good thing to say there, yeah. It's like there to like distract you, take your mind off things too, and just like. So that's it. I hope that this does this for some people that might not be having their best days sometimes. Distract you. Let me say dumb things and run around in a video game for hours.
So come here, crapmate.
Complete the battle? What? 12 seconds? Where'd he go? Oh no, I didn't do it in time. I had two of them and I was caught off guard there. I probably murdered that guy.
Revelio.
Oh man, the sun's coming up. Oh well, at least we can maybe go into some of the shops, I guess. Drunk philosopher, booyah. You gotta wake the girlfriend up again to go back to the store, yeah? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna attack you. Before we weren't fighting any enemies, now we're fighting tons. Stupefy you. Most of the enemies do get stuck on things sometimes. There we go. Get that. Yeah, please be safe, you know. Take out the store. You foresee getting yelled at. It's time for her to get up anyways. We don't know what this is.
Revelio.
Squib Cottage. This idyllic country cottage belongs to an elderly squib who chose to live in the wizarding world rather than try to integrate with muggles like some squibs do. He is content to farm his land non-magically and supply local hamlets with fresh fruits and vegetables, although he will accept the occasional engorgement charm on a gourd or two. Huh. He's got a cat. We got a pet. I'm the same bug. I have no idea how my girlfriend can put up with me sometimes. I'm like, amazing. The cat house here. Alright, are we still heading towards our goal? How did I get that far beyond the village? What happened? I was like down here, went up like a little ways, and now I'm... we gotta go back. Whoa. Go over this way. Follow the train track there. It's kind of hard to see. That's where we want to go. I mean, let's just fast travel there at this point. It would be kind of cool to find it. out in the wild and just like, I think it's beyond. Actually, I don't know where it is. Right this way. We've already been there, but like it's. I just kind of like want to like this whole adventure to lead us up to there. I think it's beyond this thing here. I gotta climb up here. Go this way. I can understand we're harshest critics, but damn, man, you're chill as fuck and have a great disposition. Whether you see it, and I appreciate this kind words, I really do. And again, try to be chill as much as possible, because it's just better for myself, for everybody. You always want to be chill. You always want to be not letting everything consume you or get the best of you. I'm certainly not always at my best. Well, we can't get over this, can we? This is too steep for us. No, you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you. Hey, we didn't have to do Leviosa. Or perhaps it's wearing the, maybe it's wearing one of the invisibility cloaks. I think it's got an invisibility cloak wrapped around it. I cannot climb this mountain, and that's where Hogsmeade is. It's up over there. Dang it. Yeah, we might as well just... We might as well just fast travel there. But it was fun to come out here and just see what some of the stuff that's like out here on the road. Like this. This is the this is the village we were just in. Okay, perfect. I think, or one of them. Maybe not. Words of wisdom. It's always chill here when you're getting mad at Tomb Raider. I've never seen a gamer rage so quietly and respectfully. My raging. I try, like, I don't want to get to the point where I'm like throwing things and like screaming like at the top of my lungs. I don't think I ever will. That's just not who I am. Like, even in life, I don't really get like overly angry at things. Like, I get upset, I get angry, but I don't like, you know, I don't feel the need. The things I've been ever gotten the most angry at in my life are myself, to be honest. But like, although that gamer rage can be fun to watch other people do it, and it is like, it can be hilarious and it can be entertaining for sure, and that's probably why some people watch some streamers, to see them rage, and I get it. I don't know, I don't want to do that. I don't want to stress myself out that much. I mean, the games like Tomb Raider Chronicles already stress me out enough. Like, man. Trying to cultivate a great space. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, you guys are the best. Really, like, I'm not. I mean, this whole thing is nothing without, you know, you guys, the audience, and all that. Like, it just isn't possible to even keep doing this. What is this? They're called Babcock.
Hello. Do you have anything for sale?
That I do, but
That I do.
what's a student like yourself doing out here? Got yourself lost, did you?
I like to explore.
Just exploring the countryside a bit.
Aye. Nice to break the routine now and then. Bit of a wanderer myself, in fact. The name's Leopold Babcock, and I am indeed here to sell. Now, for someone like yourself who is also prone to wander,
Good luck, man. Be
I
safe.
cannot understate
Be safe.
the
Thanks for
importance
the
of
thanks for
keeping
coming in,
some
Bucket.
Wiggenweld potion on hand. I wouldn't dare set foot in a place
Best
like the
of luck.
Forbidden Forest without a steady supply. What do you say, my young friend? A
Enjoy,
measure of
enjoy.
safety for the path
Thanks
ahead?
again, man. Take care,
Something
dude.
to
Take
consider.
care.
Thank you for your help,
Be
Mr.
safe.
Babcock.
Aye, let me know if you see
Those
something you
glasses
like.
are sure something. You like that, Mitza? We got impeccable style here.
What do you
Impeccable
have for
style.
sale?
Where do you see some of the other
See
ones
if
we
there's
had?
something you need.
What do you got? Chinese chomping cabbage. Oh my. Mandrake? I want a mandrake because Newt has one. We have to
Thank
get a
you for your
mandrake.
patronage.
That's perfect. Alright. These are some of the other glasses that we have. Guess we can sell that.
I shall hope to do business with you again.
I'll sell this scarf. I gotta change my clothes now, actually. Sell this dumb hat. I wanna like...
That's been a pleasure.
Can I put the mandrake in my pocket? What do you do with a mandrake in this? Oh, not a mandrake. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Sorry, guys. It's not a mandrake that he has. Mandrakes are the things that cry, right? They have like the high-pitched... Almost like a banshee. Oh, why was it? What's the thing in his pocket in the movies? I can't remember what it is. It's definitely not a mandrake. This is defense 25. Look at that. That's a cool scarf. It really is. Get those grays. He's gonna be The Purge. Those are kind of weird. You have like classic Harry Potter ones. Some of those, I guess. You got that. That goes together kind of nicely, I guess. Not bad. We have another wand handle. We have a couple more, actually. Ooh, that purple one's cool. The violet. I like that. Goes with the outfit a bit, too. Nice. She's waking up in 15 to take you. You're so lucky. There you go. Nicely done. So good to go after all. After all. Here we go. You have a name for that wand handle. Let's hear it. Is this going to be dildo related? I'm intrigued. It has to do with toys, and yes, that related. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Alright, this is a kind of like a cool shop. Oh, that's a really nice looking cat here. Hey, you know what? Newt can do whatever he wants with his wand. He can make it look like a dildo if he wants. Alright, somehow I'm heading every direction but Hogsmeade. Unless I'm in the wrong part again. This is a farmland. This is cool though. Let me make sure I'm still heading direction towards the town. So we need to veer a little bit to the left. And like this way. Should come across the town eventually. I hope. Oh, this looks promising.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Actually, no roads lead to Hogsmeade. Apparently, we kept going down every road but the one that led. We've made it. You tick all the boxes. You're a gentleman and a scholar. 2:30. So yeah, see, look at me. So we did it. We made it here to town. We wanted to be here at night, but whatever. Yeah, I see something already. Give me that. What is this? The brood and peck? Locked. Locked. Imagine a Two Worlds 3 with this kind of graphics and like open world coolness. Imagine how good that could be. That's what we need now. Two Worlds needs to look at this game like we can do that, but we can do it better. Give me another good Two Worlds game. Rectify the franchise. That's what you want. Go to map and click right stick. Can you just pass time like that? I'm gonna wander around for a second just to look, maybe go in some shops, but click right. Oh wait, okay, yeah, thank you. Wow. Okay, so that actually gives us a time passing. That's cool. Hey, Ernie Larks made it to Hogsmeade. We gave him money and here he is. We're helping fulfill his dreams. Next thing we know, he's gonna be playing the forum. Opening up for... No, screw it. Taylor Swift's gonna be opening up for him. This kid over here, he's waiting to get inside Honeydukes, I think. They're open, dude. Come have yourself some of these fine fizzing whizzlebees or whizbees. Do I really want another Two Worlds? Honestly, I would. I would. If I found out they like announced a third one, I would be at the very least interested and intrigued. As bad as the second one was, I feel like if they had like more of a modern team working on parts of it and like newer hardware, maybe they could do something really freaking amazing with it. So it was an accident. So this is a big read. We don't need to. There's like news here. Interesting. Do the papers move like they do? Oh, they do, just like in the movie. Movies. Live pictures.
Daily Prophet.
Hogsmeade. Every single one. On let's see, a new singer. Who do you guys want then? Who else is popular nowadays? Harry Styles. The Weeknd. What's the other guys? There's another. Who else is popular? There's a lot of like. I mean, we got Kid Leroy. Actually, I like Kid Leroy. Ooh, this is one. Hengist of Woodcroft, the statue of Hufflepuff Hengist of Woodcroft, believed to be the founder of the village of Hogsmeade after having been driven from his home by Muggle persecutors. Oh wow. Mr. Hogsmeade himself. Harry who? You're stuck. Oh, Harry Styles. He's another popular one right now. Again, some of his songs are okay. I don't hate all of his music, but he's from One Direction, so that's part of the reason why he's super popular. Yeah, a lot of stuff on the radio is kind of similar these days. I don't know. We're talking about like I think the most streamed artist this past year on Spotify was Bad Bunny, of all people. Well, dang, look at this freaking... I didn't realize the snake was like an instrument. Did I... Giving him gold, did that give him another instrument? Huh. Dervish and Bangs. What was this one? Oh, this is the clothing store, yeah. So cool. The youngsters listen to noise. There's some modern music I really do like, and then there's some I'm just like I can't get into it as much. But like I said, it's everybody's cup of tea. I'm more of a fan of the early 2000s to like 2010 kind of music, like around that era. I love that kind of that music in that era. I do like a lot of 80s music too, and some like classic rock. But I like some old hip hop, some old R&B, and a lot of pop music. More of the newer pop music, country music. That's like, again, from that era, like 2000s to like 2010, 11. I don't really like modern country music that much. So, I mean, I like a little bit of everything, so it's like, it depends. I don't really care who's singing the song. Like, I like some of like Post Malone's music too. He's got some decent tracks. So, if it's a good song, it's a good song. I don't really care who's singing it, to be honest. No matter like how I feel about that person, like, if they have a good song or something, I'm like, yeah, I'll listen to it. Founded in 1750, with locations in Paris, London, and Hogsmeade, Glad Rags offers a variety of wizarding garments and accessories. Mr. Augustus Hill and his associate Otto Dibble happily help all those who wander into the shop, enjoying, in particular, the challenge of the customer, with less fashion sense than most. Perhaps I should go into Glad Rags and Wizard Way. I grew up in the 90s, so to me there's no other music. 90s best decade ever, yeah. 90s has great music too, I can't leave that out, honestly. There's some great rock, some good like pop and R&B stuff from that time. Hell, LFO, who I love, originated from the 90s into like the early 2000s. So man, I love them, of course. 90s, yeah. There's great music from pretty much any era. Just like which ones do you like, you know?
What he'd recommend for someone with a serene
It's okay. It's okay. Speak and speak some more. But I really like 80s music, even though, I don't know, like, it's got a distinct sound to me. It's kind of cool. Like, there's stuff in, like, probably even, like, the 70s and stuff, 60s and 70s, that's good, too. All that classic rock stuff. I'm really like, I'm into like, the punk pop. I love that stuff. I've said that before. I'm really into that. Give me that punk pop, skater rock kind of music. I love that stuff. Like, I'm totally just like, I can listen to it all the time, because it's just one of my favorite types. But it's like, I'm not always in the mood for it though either. Sometimes I want like a really emotional song, like a ballad or something, piano driven kind of thing. It changes. Like I said, it's all in your mood, what you're feeling at the moment. Flutes and loots, we got.
Tales of Beetle the Bard still ring true today.
Historically speaking,
Yeah.
this year's canons.
This is such an awesome town to explore. Oh, here we go. Speaking of exploring. Ooh, that could be on any edge of the town here, this one. There's a fence in the background. That's gonna be a tough one to find, I think. But it might be out here. Wait. Is this the fence here? Or is it like facing another direction?
Revelio.
Dark Arts dueling gloves, cool. It's not this fence here. Now that you've been listening to your favorite K-pop groups, how they've disbanded now. Oh, that's hard. That's always like disappointing when a group band that you love kind of just aren't anymore. It's like a piece of you is being taken away. It happens. What band was that, by the way? I don't know a lot of. I only know like BTS basically. That's the only K-pop band I think I know. I used to listen to this K-pop artist named Dachi Miura back in like the 2000s, but I don't know if he's still doing music. He was cool, and a little bit of if you want to call what's her name? I can't remember her name now. Never mind. 80s hair bands or 80s punk and new wave? I like the punk and new wave more, honestly. Like, give me like Simple Minds. I love Simple Minds. The hair bands, I mean, they're fun. They could be fun, but like, Simple Minds is probably my favorite 80s band. You listen to what your streamer friends play, but I think they just pick the hits. See, I don't like listening to like the radio at all, or like I used to discover music by just going to a record store and buying albums I hadn't heard of before, honestly. Or I would like stay up late and watch like MTV videos at night when they still kind of played music videos, and see what bands came on and groups and stuff came on at like 1 and 2 a.m. what they showed. We're still looking for this butterfly, right? See, I'm getting distracted. This game is easily distracting. Oh shoot, I went. This is the wrong way. Dun, 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 dun. Nowadays, since there aren't as much music in stores like CDs and stuff, it's harder for me to kind of discover. Like I do discover some stuff on YouTube or recommendations that people have given me and stuff like that. But I just have so much in my own library of music that it's just like I could just listen to that the rest of my life and still be discovering stuff that I enjoy. Here it is. Is this the right one though?
Lumos.
I don't know if this is the right one, but I don't even remember where the thing was. Is this it? I guess that was the right one. Excuse me. Very nice. That's true. Yeah, new push towards something else different. Yeah, the '90s had like, man, the '90s is like a cool feel to it, huh? Too, just like the shows and the games and stuff, the movies from the '90s. Another distinct feel to it. The music situation is sharply turned, so you feel old. Yeah. Thanks, Mitza, for the GG. Yeah, I mean, music is certainly a way different direction it's going right now than it's been for a while. But there's still people that make great music and music that you love to listen to when you're younger. It's just it's not in the mainstream. Music is heavily like sometimes almost overproduced at times, and it is everything's got to have like a dancey beat these days. I feel like to be on the radio. There's always like another new artist coming out that gets really popular. Again, that happens too a lot. It's like 1 year or 2 years, it'll be like some really popular artist. They'll do like a hit song or two, and then like they're all of a sudden like you don't hear from them as much in the mainstream. And then like other artists come out, and then it's like people care about the new artists and not the other ones. Like it just kind of keeps cycling in and out. Almost 5 a.m. for you. Yeah, of course, Mitza. Take care. Thank you for stopping in, Mitza. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for hanging out. I really do. These odd hours sometimes, guys. I know. I appreciate it. You cannot relate to most music anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's like, say, it needs to resonate with me, too. Like, I can listen to a song and enjoy it, and that's fine, but a staying and lasting power for me with music is when it's like really resonating with me, like at a time in my life or.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
This is the potion. Perry Pippin, of course. I like the colors scheme in this place. It's really awesome looking.
Revelio.
Yeah, but like music that resonates with me, like an album that resonates with me, and suddenly I'm just like a fan, Thanks for the redemptions. Right, another snack here. Hydration. Good night. Good night. Oh, I am hungry, huh? I'll have water. The Truly's almost gone, but. Wow, it's been another fun one with this game. We're gonna have a lot of long episodes and streams of this, guys, I think. At least, like, in the early going. Like, I'm sure, like, eventually we'll get down to the point where the episodes of this will be, not 6 hours every time, but in the early going, we're really knocking out and exploring a lot and just, taking this game in, getting the most out of it. Well, why wouldn't you?
Leviosa. Accio. Lumos.
Is this the Hog's Head? It is. Kill it. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, resonation. That goes back to that, like a resonating thing. I don't really think resonation is even a word, but anything that resonates with you. Like the lyrics, yeah, the lyrics are a big part. Yes. To me, it's about if a song really resonates with me. It's obviously their energy in the song. How you can hear the guitarist or the drummer, the singer, the pianist, whatever it might be, like what's that emotion like in that song? How are they? Can you feel their emotion in the song? No matter what type of song it is, fast, slow, whatever. And like the lyrics, big part too.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Because you're hearing words that they're saying that, you know, speak true to you or exactly how you feel and just didn't know how to say it. That's big and powerful right there. I hope some of my lyrics can definitely resonate with some people, because a lot of my lyrics, some are, you know, very resonant, and they're very like personal to me, or, you know, resonate with me in a way. So hopefully people can interpret them their own way and find meaning to them, even if it's not exactly what I wrote about. So here we are at night now. We lasted the night walking around. This is so pretty. My gosh. Going to the store. Yeah, go ahead, Bucket. Yeah, be safe. Enjoy. You guys be safe. The wand store. Surprised there aren't like more missions just hanging around here. Gotcha. We're close to level 13. I wonder what like the highest level you can get in this game is. I always wonder that, and anything that allows us to level up, what it could be, even if I never achieve it.
I wonder if they'll ever find that golden snitch and fold me in love.
Just all those flutes and loots again. Are they still open? Oh, they are. I should be going to bed myself. Really. But I mean, this game is so damn hard to put down. So maybe we'll stream something else tomorrow too. Like, I know we did a little bit of Fortnite earlier, but maybe we'll try to do something different tomorrow, so we're not just playing only this right now, you know. Also to help keep it more fresh too. Why I gotta keep interacting with everything. I wonder if actually I should check challenges. I can unlock here. Gear trait recipe again. Oh wow. Lupus protection. Field guide pages. 38% of all field guide pages? And what does exploration mean here? 0% in exploration. So these are all things you gotta do for the 100%, of course. All these branches, field guide pages. Hogsmeade, Hogwarts, and Highland. So those are the only 3 places where field guide pages are actually available. Room of Requirement has its own thing here too. And I was like, what is the exploration page? Maybe they'll teach us that later. 10% overall progress. Yeah, that one. Let's untrack that one for now. Oof. Look at those gloves. Talents. Honeydukes. So it's a good place to have a cup of tea. Oh, they're still open, huh? Shops stay open pretty late, I guess, in this. It's not bad. So we're finding a few more things here, and that's kind of what I wanted to do here. I mean, there's a lot of locked doors and stuff that we can't get in yet.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
I know Hogsmeade's pretty cozy. I've got a book here. Page. There we go.
Lumos.
Don't hear anything.
I told you not to go down that path.
Miss Peck from Brood and Peck.
What path?
Lost the deer around here. I know we're not supposed to go down there. I just thought.
Could have got us in a lot of trouble.
I'm very sorry.
Who's talking? I know that was. Alright. I don't want to call it, but I should. It's really late. Just freaking love walking around and exploring in this game, just chilling. Zonkos. Have we been into Zonkos? I don't think we have. No, we haven't. Whoa.
Rebellion.
What we got here? Oh, here's the page. I figured there'd be one in here. Frog spawn soap. Oh, an amphibious surprise awaits anyone who tries to wash with this particular bar of soap. Once submerged in water, a cohort of wriggling tadpoles hatches right out of the suds. Beautiful. I'm swimming with the frogs. And if we leveled up too. Oh, that's absolutely terrifying. What the heck? Yeah, no thanks. Hey, gillyweed tonic. That's in the Goblet of Fire, I believe, right? I'm trying to remember here. They use that to go so they can breathe underwater to go do one of the trials. Yes. And then Harry ends up saving like 2 people. I don't know if they use that in any other movie. I'm pretty sure it's the Goblet of Fire. Huh? Look at this Niffler. He's like trying to get away. You do your thing, man. You steal those coins. Or is it a toy Niffler? Oh, it's a fake one. I thought it was a real one. Don't push, you mean that button I just pushed? Well, too bad. Dung bomb, a favorite among pranksters. The dung bomb produces a foul odor, causing anyone in the vicinity to evacuate post-haste. There we go. That'll keep the customers out for the night. I love all the interactive stuff in this game. Like this. Like, even though it doesn't do anything for, like, the main, like, you know, the story or your character's progression, it's just so fun to just, like, see what all this stuff does, and making it interactive. It just immerses you in the world more, as if you needed to be immersed anymore. Just, it's so cool. That's why these shops are so fun to go in. You know, it's like you're really there, interacting with all this stuff. I like that they put in a lot of it as stuff to interact with. It's just... I don't know. I say we'll be 40, 50, 60 hours into this, or whatever, hour time we put into this game, and we'll still be finding new amazements. Where'd that page go? There you are. It's just a really impressive game. I couldn't even imagine what it'd be like to begin working on a game like this. Are they closing up for the night? She's beating her corn. You're supposed to eat it, not beat it. Cozy by the fire. I mean, I really do hope we see more open world games in the future for these systems with this much love and care. This is just an immersive, fairly immersive world. Like, even places that I've been to, like, several times, I still have a great time, like, being at and wandering around. What's this one? Oh, this place.
Revelio.
Cup of tea. Yeah, it looks like they're just trying to close up places here.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
These two guys chilling. They're not talking, they're just sitting there. It's a little awkward. I do kind of wish you could talk to more of the NPCs a little bit, because you can't really say things. You can kind of like overhear some things that they're saying, but it would be fun to like kind of interact with them a little bit more. Well, some of them you can like get like missions and stuff from, but yeah, awesome. What is this place? Madam Snelling's Tress Emporium?
would one like to be styled today?
Calliope Snelling.
Hello.
Oh, come in. Come in.
This is a clothing shop.
Welcome to Madame Snelly's Dress Emporium. I'm sure I've no need to introduce myself. They used to call me Snelly. Oh, Snelly, why aren't you studying to be an aura? But I showed them. They're stuck in the dust of the ministry and I'm here thriving. Absolutely thriving. But look at you. Look at you. I can certainly see why you paid me a visit.
Oh yeah.
Looking for a change, are we?
Alright, let's see.
Why not, I say? What sort of change?
Some are going for that muggle with consumption sort of death becomes
What is this
nearer.
place? Is she the
But
only...
you won't find poisons here. No need for chloride of lime or ammonia when you have magic. Why don't you spend a moment choosing how you'd like to look? You can change your hair too if you'd like.
What? You can... Oh, so this is where you can change your hair. I could have shown Nick the long
What is
hairstyles.
it you might be interested in?
I mean, I'm not going to change his hair because it's too perfect, but we have... For his character, there's long hair. Ponytail, long hair, you got dreads, man bun. Very cool. And then the hair colors. You have to like, it costs gold to change yourself though. Get that plastic surgery. That's nice to know that if there's something you want to change about the look of your character, at least their hairstyle, you know, their eyes and stuff like that. At least there's like some things that you can change.
You can stop by anytime.
Nice. That is good. That is good to know. Just in here with our coffee. That's awesome. So we hadn't seen this place before. It's like way up here. Whoa. It's really a spectacle, isn't it? I don't know, this is like before this I thought Cyberpunk had like the best open world to explore. I thought Cyberpunk, its world was super lively. Yeah, the game had its jank, but you can't deny how detailed that game looked and how great the graphics were and how lively the city was and everything. How much there was to see. I don't know, this might be the best open world I've seen. This or Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk definitely for cities, like that city setting. Maybe this for like this fantasy type setting by far.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, Timothy Teasdale. I remember you. Oh, this is your place again, huh? A nice surprise. Skibby snack. Thank you, Bucket. And are you back, my friend? Another chip here. Man, I love salt and vinegar chips. So they're the chips that I certainly crave way more than any other ones when I do crave chips. I feel like I've been eating more chips lately for some reason, but whatever. When those salt and vinegar chips hit the tongue, it's a feast. Oh, there's another graveyard. This is cool. This is awesome. I'll get it, honey. Don't worry. This might be the best thing we've seen yet in the game. Just ghosts hanging out in the graveyard. For some reason, they're all headless. Were they all decapitated when they died? Heck, I can't get in there, but maybe we can go in a crypt later. Blue 4-eye spectacles. And this is cool because they probably only come out at night too over here.
Lumos.
Do they like the light here? I guess it doesn't. I read some of the graves. Dude, this is just... Oh man, the detail. Just like freaking, we're just exploring a graveyard. The hell of it. Trying to read some of the names in the grave. They're really tough to make out the writing here. Can't really tell. Whoa! It really is heads up over here. This is like gibberish on that.
Revelio. Lumos.
Some more crypts over here. This is more Tomb Raider than Tomb Raider Chronicles. Another one of those chests that I still don't know how to deal with. This is very Halloween-esque over here. I love this game. This would have been a good game. I think this was originally supposed to come out in October, wasn't it? When it was first going to be like released, then they pushed it back. I mean, with good reason, I'm sure, you know, to work over the kinks and stuff. So this would have been cool to like play around that time of year too. September times and in the fall.
Revelio.
Oh. Yeah. I'll try and get up there. Can I get up there? I don't know if we can climb up there. Maybe I can't get up there. Doesn't look like it lets me.
Welcome. Go on in.
I wanted to climb your roof, dude.
Oh yes.
That was a quick night in the game. I feel like some of the other nights were like pretty long. That one was pretty quick. We're getting a bit of rain here. So each time the season changes in this game too, we'll spend even, you know, we'll come back to some of these places and explore them in their different seasons. I don't know what season this is supposed to be. I'm guessing spring or summer, but I'm not sure. It could be fall. And whether it like actually shows all 4 seasons or it just eventually maybe there's just snow. Look at that, you know, this is like a fog effect down there. This is just crazy that they can just do all this in real time. It's insane.
Still hasn't quite found it.
Expelliarmus can disarm a dark.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Another ghost. Just passing through. Alright, should we go back to the castle finally? Hey, what's up, Juan? Welcome in. Welcome in. Late night here. Still going. I don't know how I'm still going. I don't know how people are still watching, but they are. Thank you. I'll be done. I'll probably be done soon. I'm starting to crash over here. As much as I want to keep playing this wonderful game. Look at that. Oh Lord. I mean, the details of the leaves on the ground here, you walk by them and it brushes them. Like, I know it's just a little stupid thing, but that is still just like, it's something they thought to put in to make it more immersive and realistic here. Go for a nice walk along the path. What is this? What is this beast symbol here? What is this? Collection updated? Puff skins? Wait. Hello? Hi? They were afraid of me. They all ran away. Yeah.
We're quite fortunate the school's so close to Hogsmeade.
Which way should I
Like
go?
all of Britain, you know? About the only place that doesn't come with the gift of encountering a muggle.
I went that way out. This will go over here. Torturing those poor puff skins. I guess so. Let's come over to say hi. I want to see if I collect one, but maybe I won't. It's like we're going on nature walks here, you know, as we go. Man, just like bravo, kudos to the developers in this game, honestly, just kudos to them.
Someone prodded a Mimbless.
This game's gonna like make so many people happy.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Oh, over here again. Oops.
Revelio.
Hey. Brown leather gloves. Some money. And then a nice waterfall over here. Look at that. It's like a nice spot for a swim. Oh. You get more leech juice. Green gingham gloves. There's still gonna be so many more fun things that we can do, like we start like crafting stuff, farming more stuff, like once we get, you know, more into the story. Okay, you know, tons of more crazy like spells that we'll be able to do. What is this?
Revelio.
Some book there. Does it look like I can interact with it, but yet I can't? Huh. So this game's just like fun to just like hang out in and just do whatever. Is this the Forbidden Forest? Didn't I might have gone through part of that earlier in the stream when we were going off on an adventure there. I don't know though. Maybe not. Whoa. So look at the rain spots on his freaking coat. That is just another just unbelievable detail they put in. The deep ripples in the water are interactive. Over here? Hang on. Like that over there. I'm gonna get attacked by a sea creature, aren't I? Oh, there's stuff there. Okay. Hey, thanks, Bucket. I didn't know that. Thought maybe it was like just a creature or something. Alright, so let's see. I want to get whatever this is, so I'll just like destroy like something. Like these, whatever. Might not be anything too fancy, but we swam over here for it, so. Desert Nomad Scarf. Yeah, I'm like, I didn't know, like, I mean, I figured, like, there might be, like, maybe some kind of, like, fishing thing in this, maybe. Because I saw fish swimming around over here on the waterfall, but, like, the ripples or whatever were just, like, creatures swimming around or something. And now we know that, we can find some more treasures.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented it.
Makes you wish you were walking along this path too, huh? It's been a nice walk. What do they have? See, like, again, like, there's just so lively. Like, the students just, like, carrying a bunch of, like, random things from the school, transporting it, like their books or something, you know? They're just walking down the path. He's carrying a book. This is the most impressive Series X game I've played yet. I mean, I still think overall graphically, Forza Horizon 5 is better, is the best game I've seen. Forza Horizon 5 is just flat out like real almost at times. It looks just real. But this game's immersion and just its detail is just top of the class, really. Again, this is one of the better graphic games I've ever seen too, for sure. Elden Ring's a nice looking game as well, I have to say. That's a good looking game. I thought Demon Turf for what it is a beautiful game too. I played on there. And that's a great game, but man, the graphics in that, like their style, so clean. It's just it's so nice to look at. That game was a vibe and a half. It was quite the vibe. Again, guys, another high recommendation of me of mine. I can't even speak right now. I'm getting tired. Is Demon Turf. Incredible game. 3D platformer.
On another adventure, are we?
Challenging 3D platformer. Incredible moveset. Fun level themes. Lots of different mechanics to keep it fresh and just awesome, just really awesome gameplay, graphics, and characters, and really cool hub world to explore, different customizable things you can do, and little mini games and stuff that you can play. Oh, we reached this area again. This area is cool.
One shop, it would be glad rags. Mr. Hill is always very helpful, don't you find?
Mr. Hill.
If it's seeds I'm after, I'll always go to the Magic Mead. I've upset Madam Green one too many times now. She won't soon be welcoming me back to Dogweed and Death Cab.
My friends and I live track at this time.
Revelio.
Mind if I sit here? Can I push them off? No, I can just kind of piss them off a little bit. Is this our classmate again, the jokester? He's going to be over here for now. He must be programmed to sit here every day right now until the story hits a certain point. These two with their broom again. Oh, alright, well, my goodness. Another fun episode of Hogwarts Legacy, guys. Part number 2 of many, I'm sure. I hope you guys are really enjoying this as much as I am. I know a lot of you have been playing it too and enjoying it as well. Great time tonight. Great conversations, great fun. Just another awesome stuff. I can't thank you all enough for joining me for this on Twitch, on YouTube. Thank you so much for the support, really. It means a lot to me. And don't be afraid to leave comments in there on YouTube as well and let me know how you think of this game. And how you're liking your playthrough. And just anything really, you know. I'm happy to respond. Let's save it right here and do that thing. So go right here. I believe it's this. Yes. Okay. A lot of great exploration in this episode. So probably get back to some more of the main stuff in the next part of this, and I don't know. Like I said, we'll just see. I'm just gonna, you know, whatever comes up basically each time we play this is what we'll do. There's no rush. There's no rush. 9 hours in, no rush. Take care, Bucket. Thank you again, man, for coming in. Take care, everybody. Be safe out there. Enjoy your gaming. And until next time, 0 is the number. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much.